Hello. Hello, Laco. I'm glad that you're excited for some Pillars. I'm excited too. I've never played it. So, I'm super excited. And technically, Pillars and The Witcher tied in the vote. So I flipped a coin and Pillars won. So we're going to play some Pillars. I'm very excited. I only opened it up to change some options. So, let's watch it for real. The real opening. When it loads up. There we go. It's very quiet. This was made possible by Kickstarter. I have a spoiler on my car. Is it okay to talk about that? I don't know. I can maybe turn the music up a tiny bit more. Music is always just so overbearing in RPGs and stuff. So I didn't want it to be too loud. Auto pause, yes. I want auto pause. It makes me think of Dragon Age Origins, actually, where I also like the auto pause as soon as you see an enemy, so I can go, oh, shit, fuck. But yeah, hi. Howdy. Yes, let's save those changes. Oh. Oh. The easy difficulty requires minimal micromanagement and easily forgives mistakes in combat. It is strongly recommended for those who are new or recently returning to real-time party-based RPGs. Oof. Oh, and there are combustion manifolds in this game, obviously, but they're very well hidden in the graphics and you can't interact with them. Real-time party RPG, huh? Well, Marsha's leaving. Just in case you couldn't tell, she was on my lap. I'm gonna be real here. I think I'm gonna go with easy. I like easy. I love easy. No need to make it too hard for myself. But I still want there to be something. You know. Ooh. There's a face. Oh, that's my starting soon screen. Good. When targeting attacks, spells, and other abilities, the dotted ring around the character indicates the maximum range of that attack. Select a target outside of the ring, or selecting a target outside of the ring will require the character to move. Ugh, moving.
Five wagons grope blindly for the path on a starless night, their master glancing ever upward to the skies for assurance that he is on the right course. A dim lantern his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But the skies bring no comfort, shining no light, betraying no hint of what they know. The caravan carries travelers bound for the frontier hamlet of Gilded Vale, you among them, where a local lord has offered land and wealth to settlers from abroad looking for a fresh start. You have taken suddenly ill, sweating and shivering, and one of the other travelers signals for the caravan master to stop on your behalf. He pulls up just in time to avoid plowing into the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. You will go no further tonight.
You will go no further tonight, chat. Okay. Another game where you have a cool narrator guy. I like this narrator guy's voice. Pretty nice. Another hand. Point. Point. Oh, okay. female, obviously. She cute. A woman's role in Eora is largely dependent on where she's from. In the Ader Empire, Valian republics, and the Drywood. Wait, a mercantile power? Okay. The Drywood colonial nation. Women occupy many domestic, educational, and organizational roles. Okay. They're the primary hunters, soldiers, and the leaders of the tribes of Nasitek? Sure. In Glanfeth, and Ixamiddle. Sure. Women and men have more fluid social roles. In all societies, there are exceptions to the rule, and women can be found in a wide variety of stations and professions. Well, God, I hope so. Oh, next. Okay, race. Human, boring, commonly called folk. But they get +1 to resolve and might. What is resolve? Internal drive, determination, fearlessness, and the emotional intensity they can project to others. Almawa? Oh. The largest of the Kith races and are commonly found in or near oceans. Though not truly aquatic, they have an affinity for water, and many of their civilizations, such as Raotai, are based on naval dominance. They are known for their unparalleled strength, so strong girl. Dwarf. Oh, she's so cute. I mean, by virtue of land covered and numbered of colonies settled, dwarves are the most well-traveled race in the world. They're commonly found in the Direwood, the Valian republics, and almost any colonized lands. Dwarves are known for their great strength and tenacity. Oh. +2 might, -1 dex, +1 constitution. Okay. Elf. Hey girl. Elves are the dominant race in Glanfath, and the white that wends are extremely common in the Direwood and Adir. Elves are known for their speed and intelligence, as well as a commonly isolationist nature. Well, isolationist, that's me. So plus dex and plus perception. Okay. Orlan. Oh! Hello! Orlans are the smallest of the Kith races, though many cultures don't consider them to be civilized at all. Oh, okay. Also notable for their large ears, two-toned skin, and hirsute bodies, Orlans are commonly found in Glanfith, the Ixamiddle Plains, and parts of the Direwood. They're known for their mental intensity and sharp senses. +1 resolve, -1 might, +2 perception. Cool. Godlike. Oh! Now that's cool! She's on fire! The godlike are children of the Kith, civilized races, who've been blessed with physical aspects associated with the gods, though some do not consider it a blessing. These aspects may take many forms and often come with mystical powers. Aberrant head shapes are typical, and godlike are unable to wear protective headgear, as it is near impossible to find anything that fits. Because of their unusual nature and their inability to reproduce, godlike are often viewed with fear and wonder. Plus dex, plus intellect. Oh. Kinda cool. Kinda radical. I don't know. What do we think? Human is boring because I'm a human. Like, that's boring. So we got Stronk, Dwarf, Elf, like a cat, and then Satan himself. In some games, they're more powerful. Well, I mean, they call him godlike. I mean, I'm always inclined to choose elves, but I know a lot of people who watch me are elf haters. In some games, the more powerful race drag behind a level or two to compensate. Oh, true. dwarf. Hi, Malay. Pick number 3, my lord. I mean, she's pretty cute. But I mean, do you see this fire? It's so cool. Perception. Their instinctive ability to pick up on details and interactions that can be used to catch someone in a lie, to make an observant comment about their appearance, or to notice something happening in the background. In combat, it contributes to accuracy, the reflex defense, and grants a bonus to interrupt. I do like having perception. Marshmallow, are you knocking things over in the garage? I mean, Godlike can't wear helmets. Yeah, I know, but she cute. She cute. I mean, the hair is wild on this one. Love it, though. I usually play Tiefling or Godlike in Neverwinter Nights 2. They're pretty cool. I mean, or Big Stronk. Ao Maua. Ao Maua? Is that how you would say it? See, I don't even know if I can pick a race that I can't say. People are gonna get mad at me. You can choose sub-race on the next screen. More options there. So you can be half. So I could be a half-elf. Half-elf. Aw, no, just pale elf or a wood elf. Okay. Coastal. Ooh. Maybe your playthrough will inspire me to finally complete this game too. No. Hi, The Rock. I could be blue. Ooh. Let's see what dwarves there are. Mountain. She doesn't even have a beard. And boreal. Half elf, half dwarf, half ogre, half human. Oh, pillars. Yeah, I finished Mass Effect. Oh, this looks like the elves in WoW. Where the ears are like so long. Ooh, death? Godlike? Whoa. That's pretty wicked. Moon godlike? Whoa. Whoa, that's radical. A non-bearded dwarf woman is no dwarf woman at all. Nature. Well, that's kind of cute. Oh, she got a little flower. Some more flower. That's cute. I mean, the fire one is the coolest. I'm gonna be real. Wait, what was the other elf? Oh yeah, the pale elf. Burn and freeze. Damage reductions. I'd play anything female with sexy or evil horns. I played this game back in the day when it came out, but I've yet to play the second one. I've never played these games. Are there different humans? Oh. Meadow folk. Ocean folk. And savannah folk. And I haven't played the expansion, the White Marsh. Yeah, I have that. I actually think this dwarf is kind of cute. Kind of cute. The mountain one. Hale and hardy. Mountain dwarves have a bonus to defend against poison and disease attacks. That's pretty good. Okay. I'm gonna be a dwarf. I'm never dwarves. Are they from Savannah, Atlanta? Class. Oh, here we go. A wizard! Hell yeah, bitch! You better run. God, seeing a dwarven wizard is so weird to me. It just feels so wrong. Because I'm a Dragon Age girl, and dwarves can't do magic. Good choice. I knew you would love that. It's gonna be interesting to see you play through this. I'm excited. Monk? Oh, she just loses the... Is that a dwarf in a cocktail dress? Yeah. And what you think of it? Ooh, a druid. A rogue. I do love to be a rogue. Plus stealth, plus mechanics. Endurance, very low, low, very high, low. Cipher? What is a cipher? Ciphers can directly target allies and enemies with powerful soul-focused effects. These powers cost focus, which ciphers build through the use of their soul whip. Goodness. You think fighter might be the easiest to start? Chanter? What the hell? Oh! Axe. Priest. Of course, has to have a blunt weapon. Paladin. Athletics and lore. Barbarian. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, hell yeah! Warrior's usually easiest, at least in the beginning. Yeah, that's true. I mean... Constant recovery. Fighters continually regenerate endurance at a modest rate. I can't help with this game nearly as much as Baldur's Gate, of course. I mean, any help is welcome. As you know, I have no idea what I'm doing. I guess I can be a fighter. I'm not typically one for the whole sword and board, but mage is usually very difficult at first, but gets easier when you get powerful. Don't know about this game, though. I'm usually mages, always. But good-looking graphics, at least? Yeah. Barbarian? Hell yeah. Could be fun. Carnage. When barbarians hit with melee attacks, they automatically make reduced damage attacks at all other enemies within short distance of the target. Oh, oops, I forgot to turn off my fucking the pole thing. Hold on, let me turn it off. Because that poll is over. Clearly, I'm here now. Chatbot timers. I'm not a professional streamer. Chanter is my favorite class in this. What does a chanter even do? I mean, the big ol' axe is nice. Or a halberd? Is this supposed to be a halberd? In every culture across Eora, there are chanters. Many historians consider chanters to be the most ancient workers of magic. Their hallowed phrases stirring the collective memory of wayward souls around them, compelling them to generate magical effects in a kind of reenactment. In some societies, chanters form organized groups of storytellers and researchers, but in most parts of the world, they're just a time-honored part of local folk traditions. He, chants. If you want Poles, you should move to Poland. You know what's funny? One of the votes said it was from Poland, but I think that was Kuroshi's vote. So I think it got confused because he's in Germany. Maybe he's close to the Poland border. But I thought that was interesting. I was like, who's from Poland? Maybe he uses a VPN. Oh, true. I did also allow VPNs. They chant phrases automatically when they fight, and they build up charges as they chant that can be used to use a power. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. I think I might try Barbarian. Kuroshi conquering Poland. He just had to walk in and they said, oh, okay, I guess. Oh, alright, I guess. Not the first time. Okay, I think I'm gonna go Barbarian because 2 weapons? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Frenzy, Barbaric Yell. Lets out a terrifying yell, frightening enemies in the area of effect. Or Frenzy sends the barbarian into a frenzied state, granting a might, constitution, and attack speed bonus, but causing a deflection penalty against incoming attacks. While the barbarian's frenzy is active, his or her endurance and health are concealed. Frenzy is just rage, that's what it sounds like. 1 per encounter. Speed average. +4 might, +4 constitution. Plus 33% attack speed, minus 10 deflection, health and endurance concealed for 12 seconds. I kind of like the yell, but Frenzy might be better for me. I'm not a very good, fighter. As someone who usually plays someone who's ranged. I think I'll go Barbaric. Whee! I'm gonna go with the yell. Okay. Oh, I gotta put my points into stuff. Oh god. Oh lord. Okay. I know what might is. Might is strength. Constitution usually does health stuff. Dex is dexterity stuff. Perception represents a character's senses as well as their instinctive ability to pick up on details. In combat, it does accuracy, the reflex defense, and grants a bonus to interrupt. Intellect recommended for barbarian. That's interesting. They don't want you to be no brain. And resolve. Concentration, deflection, and will. A character's internal drive to fearlessness, the emotional intensity they can project to others. It can be useful for mental intimidation, leadership, and convincing performances. Might also increases spell damage. Might represent a character's physical and spiritual strength. Oh, I see. So it's 1 for both of them. A smart barbarian. Yes, an intellectual. Barbarians sometimes can't use armor, so they're difficult to play. But she's got an axe and a sword. Genius bruiser. They recommend Dex. Well, I have 15 points. And there's 6 of these. God. Well, I want more might to be strong. And I would like more constitution to have health. I could use more dex. I could use some more intellect. I guess just max strength and con, you think? Then see what else. I mean... Oh, you can go up to 20. Okay. I feel like this might be okay. I'll be so strong. There are no weapon restrictions, those are just the starting weapons. So I can have 2 axes, is what you're saying. This game uses all stats compared to Baldur's Gate? Interesting. No, I want to have more of that. So you can't just dump 1 stat to max others? Like how my charisma in Baldur's Gate was 2. And then 3 when I got the book. I did a barbarian mage in Baldur's Gate 2 once. I figured since none of them can use armor, it was pretty useless. It turned into a regular mage play, but with more HP. Lagged behind in level though, so it wasn't worth it. Or well, you can, but then you'll miss out on things. Oh. Interesting. I mean, I don't know. I think I like having so much might. I'm gonna go with this. We'll see how it goes. I mean, it looks fine. Culture. Aider. We'll miss out on things anyway on our first playthrough. True. The Aider Empire is currently the largest and most powerful force in this part of the world. It is centered around the equator and has a tropical climate. Though the Empire has colonies in numerous areas of the world, Greater Aider is at its heart and houses the majority of its human and elven nations. Yeah, this game's really good. I'm curious to see if you like it as much as I did. I hope I do. Deadfire Archipelago. Can't do that one. That's too... My brain does not like the word archipelago. Consisting of the nation of Nasitak, dozens of Nope. Amao? Oh god, it's getting worse every time I say it. Settlements, and hundreds of lawless, pirate-infested islands that stretch along the southern sea. Deadfire is home to boreal dwarves. Them. Yes, we're all looking forward to your second and third playthrough, but the fourth will be epic. Vengeance. Don't you message me on Steam. If you're gonna chat, be on the stream at least. Deadfire Archipelago is the last stop for anyone headed east. That feeling no cute barbarian dwarf girlfriend with 20 might and 16 con. This would give me +1 more dex. Ixamiddle Plains, located on the northeast of Ir Glanfath. The Ixamiddle Plains are a large expanse of fertile savannas that are extensively farmed by human and Orlan residents. The Ixamiddle culture is one of the oldest in the world, though one of the least imperialistic, having spread out little over the past several thousand years. Old Vilia. Once the crown jewel of the southern seas, Old Vilia is now the crumbled remnants of an empire of warring merchant nations. Counting many humans and dwarves among their ranks, the Old Vilian countries are still forces to be reckoned with and are proud of their rich cultural heritage. +1 intellect. I see. The Rauatai, dominated by the Aomau. God, someone tell me how to say this race, because it's gonna kill me. Amaua. Nope, that doesn't sound right. Nope, that sounds worse. It gets worse every time. The A race. The A nation. I mean, were they expecting people like me to play this? People who, can't read? Amua. Amua? Then what's the second A? This A for? I think. Good enough. Most of them, Almua, Orlan, and Dwarven. Though these countries are relatively young, they are some of the most advanced colonial settlements in the east. The Gulf is a land of riches and resources for those who can take them, though the entire coast is often pummeled by violent storms. These fantasy names are horrible. What culture have they nicked it from? Silent A, I guess. The Living Lands. Oh, I can have 21 might. Oh, hell yeah. The Living Lands is the mountainous region of a large northern island renowned for its diversity of plant and animal life. Its weather is unpredictable and its ecosystems vary dramatically from valley to valley. The Living Lands are home to an assortment of races and a variety of colonial and independent settlements. Pick Rauatai for the extra con? Well, let's see. In the White Winds, I get one more perception. You think the extra con is worth it? Also, it looks like I get a spear and a short sword, maybe? That looks like a short sword. Yeah. Either a short sword or a dagger. I don't know. Yeah, why not? Pummeled by violent storms. More health, always good? True. Background. Okay. Aristocrat. You've lived your life amongst the nobility. Your days have been marked by lavish meals and extravagant parties. Your conversations peppered with talk of pedigree and bloodlines. It's good if you want to become a con man. Dissident. You've made a name for yourself as a troublemaker. Disrespect for authority and a lack of care regarding the rules are recurring themes in your life. What? A drifter. You never quite fit in no matter where you go. Each new town is just a place to rest briefly before moving on to the next. You are more comfortable on the road, traveling the world. Hunter, you live for the thrill of the chase. Whether for glory or for sustenance, you have made your living taking the lives of wild creatures. Laborer. Your life has been spent in the study of your craft. You trained and prepared, hoping to hone your skills and ply your trade. Mercenary. Blade in battle is your way of life. You solve your problems by pulling out your weapon and applying force. Well. Merchant. You've traded goods from all over the world, pairing items with buyers of all kinds. That doesn't sound like me. Scholar. For you, knowledge is a relentless pursuit. You hoard each kernel of information as though it were precious metal, and time you don't spend learning is time wasted. Well. A slave. You've never known freedom. Shackles and chains have bound your existence, and someone has told you what to do your entire life. Well? I feel like... maybe a mercenary? Mechanics is for finding and disarming traps. Survival has resting buffs. Oh yeah, I guess I can look. Lore represents a character's accumulated miscellaneous knowledge and trivia. Oh no, I have that. I have that IRL. Slave, merc, or laborer is good for fighter. What about barbarian, though? Barbarian and fighter aren't exactly the same. They're similar, though. Athletics can use the second wind ability to recover lost endurance. Jumping? Did I see jumping? Oh god. Athletics is used for physical feats like climbing, swimming, and jumping. Right. Laborer has mechanics. Traps and locks. Oh, locks. And this has survival. Survival allows characters to choose from a variety of long-term bonuses each time they camp. The first 6 ranks grant the following bonuses. They're the same. Barbarian is just returned to monkey. Oh, so perfect for me. I'm always returning to monkey. Damage reduction, received healing multiplier, bonus movement, accuracy bonus for creature type, increased consumable duration. Oh god, consumables? Oh god. Bonus damage versus flanked enemies. After the 6th rank, the previously earned bonuses become more powerful in the same order they were received. Interesting. What do I want more? Mechanics or lore? I'm gonna go with mechanics. Okay. Ooh! Portrait! Colors. What does this change? Oh! Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, bitch! Pink! Secondary. Purple. Wait, what did that change? My legs? My leggings? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I do like the purple. I do. Skin? I mean, any is fine. Wait, can I change my hair color too? Oh, I can. Oh, not to that many. That's kind of pink. Okay. Silvery. Oof. A brown. I'm gonna go with pink hair because of course I will. Anything to make you stand out in the forest to get ambushed. True. They won't let me pick facial hair. Boo! Boo hiss! I'm a dwarf! Head? Ooh. Oh. Barbarians are into that. Oh, and I can change the hairstyle. Ooh. Oh, no hair. Oh, swept back. Okay. Oh, mohawk? Hell yeah, bitch. Some braids. Ooh. No beard, for fuck's sake, game. I know, right? Let me have a dwarven beard. You can make it dwarf only, it's fine. But let me have it. No, I don't like that. Now we're back to this. I kinda... I might just stick with the one we had. I might just stick with this. Portrait? Oh. That's cute. These are elves. Oh, these are the... Oh, I see. Dwarf. There's only 2 portraits for dwarves? This is the hard part in any game, to be honest. There's only 2 for dwarf ladies. No, 3. That's so sad. That's so sad. Look at all these portraits. Hello? Goddamn humans always getting a bajillion. Ooh, oh. Wait. Ugh. The smugness. The entire stream will be character creation just as it should be. This is what happens when I'm given choice. Only 3 dwarven dudes, too. But look at that beard! Instead of salt and pepper, it's salt and paprika. Okay, alright, okay. God, the fire ladies are so freaking cool. I guess I'll go with this one. I kind of want food now. Oh. Oh. Voice. Oh, hell yeah.
Yes? Leading the way. Attack! Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Oh?
I shall lead us. Let's go! My eyes are peeled. Yeah? I've got this.
No prisoners! Keeping an eye out. Yes? I'm flattered.
I'm flattered.
Not a sound. I'm here. Follow me. Let's go. Keeping quiet. Hey there. Watch and learn.
I forget to eat breakfast often. That's okay, Valet. I never really eat breakfast.
Show them how it's done! Quick and quiet. Yeah? I'll lead the way. You're mine! Quick and quiet. I'll lead the way. Let's go. Keeping quiet. Yeah? Follow me. Stand together!
They won't see me coming.
I've got this. Let's go.
I'll go on ahead.
Huh? Follow me.
I kind of like this one. Enter name. Aw, God. I'm no good with dwarven names. I mean, thinking of a Goldblood was a fluke, honestly. Hold on, I'm gonna Google dwarven name generator. Oh man, missed some. Just character creation. Don't worry about it. I have to think of a name now, so you know, difficult. Okay. Dwarf names. Blood boot? No, thank you. That sounds gross. Also, I gotta remember a laborer. When they invent meals in pill form, I will celebrate. Or if I become a vampire. I'm gonna go get some stuff done. Be back maybe later. Good luck. Okay, bye, Valet. Thanks for stopping by. I kind of like this name. She's actually gonna have a first name, so that I remember. Bearbell. I think it's cute. Isn't that what Soylent was made for? Do some stuff for me too, please. Bearbell. Hell yeah. I think she looks great. She's got lots of might, con, everything else is a little ooh, but it'll be fine. Let us begin. Woo. The caravan master finishes addressing the group, his bushy red mustache and sagging jowls quivering as if for emphasis.
Everybody stays close to the wagons, got it? Stay out of the woods, and beasts take you if you were planning a stroll through those ruins up there.
He nods toward a looming black mass on the hillside. I'm so happy this won. It won the coin flip for sure.
Whole area's crawling with hut-dwelling types who would be happy to stick an axe in you for trespassing. So mind that you don't track mud on their sacred blazing rocks.
I love games in which your background gives you dialogue options. True.
Tonight, everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood?
At last, the caravan master turns to you, frowning as he looks you over.
Touch of the rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle round here, carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your innards, unless you don't drink water, course, which case you'll be dead in a day.
Oh, good. Great.
There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry, about the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. Calms the insides. Should get you through the night. You might check around, see if you can find some. Meanwhile, I'll see if we can scare you up some water.
Well, okay.
I know you want to hunt before it gets much darker, but see about refilling our water first. Got a sick one here.
Adema looks over his shoulder at his assistant, a lanky, intense man named Sparfell, who carries an old, sun-bleached bow. He nods in your direction. Sparfell nods and slides the worn bow over his shoulder. Where would I find these berries?
They grow on a bush that's common round here, kind of funny looking. You'll know it when you see it. Doubt you'd have to go far off the road to find one.
What are those ruins?
Nothing you won't see on half the hills of Air Glonfoth. Money to be made selling their knickknacks in Defiance Bay, if you don't mind getting stuck with Glonfoth and arrows now and again. They didn't build them, but I'll be the effigy if they don't watch them like a mother bear.
Glonfoth kind of sounds like a swear.
Course, all the ones around here have been ransacked 10 times over. Got nothing left worth half a pawn. So I hear.
Your character's attributes, skills, class, race, culture, and sex may all open up options for you in the dialogue. These options are not necessarily superior to other responses, but give you a wider variety of choices to select from. The manner in which someone responds to your choices depends on their individual personality and attitude. Also, this game has some great party members. I mean, I guess they aren't Garrus or Minsk or Edwin level. So the game begins with you having to pick berries. The game starts with you having cholera. Who did build the ruins?
Got different names for them. Settlers called them Ingwithans. Nobody that liked them enough to stop them becoming ruins, tell you that much.
Is it dangerous out here? Pooping your pants and vomiting?
Not if you hurry about your business, and not if
Okay.
the weather holds up.
All right. What kind of weather did they get out here?
This time of year, rain mostly, and wind.
Well,
But
okay.
there's a different kind of wind out here time to time.
Oh.
Locals call it a beowick,
A
born out
what?
of the ether, the spirit's path. Never seen it myself, never cared to.
PoE trail. Oh no. I'm gonna die on the Pillar Trail. What are these huge rocks coming up out of the ground?
They don't got Audra where you come from?
No.
Well, it just grows up out of the ground like this. Goes deep like tree roots.
Oh.
Some of it all the way to the heart of the world, you believe the stories. It's more like a shell than a proper rock.
Oh.
Easier to work if you're a mason. Got all kinds of strange properties. Seems to have some kind of life of its own.
Oh god.
Dies if it gets dug up. Loses its luster. Folks think it probably grew at one point or another, but not these days.
Oh, I see.
The soul butchers in Defiance Bay use it for different things. I've heard tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it. Got enough to worry about without seeing something like that.
So they make soul gems out of it. Okay, I'll go see about those berries then, I guess.
Hold on.
Oh.
Take someone with you. I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot, not like most of this lot. But you drop dead, I don't want to be looking for the body. Got a schedule to keep.
He scans over the travelers, resting his eyes at length on a sturdy, armor-clad woman who has spent the journey's night sleeping on uneven ground without blanket or pillow.
Kalisha. Kalisha!
The woman looks up on her own time. She needs to find some spring berries. Watch that she doesn't drop dead.
No promises.
Ooh. Hello.
What kind of guide says something like that?
Kind you can afford.
Well,
Don't listen to her. You're in good hands. And I pay too well, if anything.
Adama chuckles and shakes his head. He looks at you. He casts a sidelong glance at her.
Off with you. Hayden should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a Beowick, we'll shelter in the ruins. Hut dwellers be damned.
Well, okay.
You heard the man. Let's get going before you keel over.
Ah, thank God. Pause is spacebar. Ah, that's something I'm used to. Welcome to Pillars of Eternity. If this is your first visit to the world of Eora, you may want to watch these windows to become familiar with the tools and interfaces available to you. I will. Your party always consists of your character and up to 5 additional companions or adventurers. While the caravan is camped outside the Glafathan ruins, Odema has assigned Kalisha to help you. Kalisha is a fighter, a class that excels at close quarters defense. Use her abilities to complement your own. Color, I legit googled it. To select a party member, click on their selection circle. Oh, I see. Their portrait. Okay. Or press the number button, I'll never do that, that corresponds to their position in the party, starting with 1 at the left. To select multiple party members, click and hold anywhere on the screen and drag the marquee over the circles of the party members you'd like to include. Okay, so that's also like gate. I know there are like 2 Americans in this channel. Well, I'm American. Also, yeah, if y'all have never played Oregon Trail, it's, woof. Dead, dead, dead. To move selected characters, click anywhere on the screen where your cursor is a circle of 4 wedges. Oh, I see. That's how they describe it. I know the pain. I live in Washington, so I hear a lot about Oregon. All selected characters will pass to the corresponding position in the formation. If you see a red circle with a slash through it, you cannot walk on that part of the map. Fair. When multiple party members are selected, the action bar is hidden. To see an individual character's options, select only that character. Yeah, you grew up in Idaho, so also close to Oregon. So I can't go here, but I can go here. Easy enough. I can zoom out, I can zoom in. Can I see Caravaner? Caravaner, Caravaner, Caravaner. Sparfle. Caravaner, Caravaner, Caravaner. So who's the one I'm looking for then?
Right.
I'm moving to Oregon at the end of the month? Caravan life doesn't agree with you, does it? You look as raw as that merchant, Hyoden. Nothing much to talk about for the grade school kids. I mean, you didn't learn about the Oregon Trail? Because, I definitely did in school. Most people you encounter in the world are neutral or friendly. You can interact with them by clicking on their selection circle. Many characters will simply greet you and go on their way, but others will have larger conversations to explore. The merchant, Hyoden, has a conversation that opens a store with equipment for sale. Once we hit middle school, it was Japanese internment camps and Chinese slave labor on railroads and natives being killed in bad and placed in bad places. Fair. Don't mind Odama. This is as good a place to camp as any. That was very difficult to see. Oh, are you... Here we go.
Anyone need supplies? I've got sundries for sale.
Is that Sam Riegel? Sam Riegel, is that you? You see a man wearing simple but mostly neat clothes. He's transfixed, however, by a ragged tear in the seam of his tunic. I almost said tear. More like Oregon Trail was the only grade school history they could teach us kids. Yeah, we also learned about the aquifer, so being a kid in Washington was fun. We have water under the ground. Anyway, people died on the way to Oregon. Like,
Brought a whole wagon full of goods to sell, but not enough shirts for the road.
He shakes his head and laughs when he notices you. He scratches one cheek with his knuckles. It's covered with uneven stubble, as if he hasn't quite gotten used to shaving on the road. The Critical Role folks are all in the Pillars games? Yeah! I just didn't think I'd hear him so soon. But Sam Riegel got that voice I recognized right away. The DM plays some important roles in this. I mean, Matt Mercer? Didn't you learn about Sausage Lakes and help Math find his ex? Let's play Spot the Voice Actor. I'm not always great at it, but I know some.
Say, is there anything you need? I've got some basic traveling supplies for sale if you'd like to take a look.
Who are you?
I'm a trader, originally from the Adir Empire, but I've been trying to establish new business out here. Life on the road has brought some unexpected challenges, to be sure. And I'm sure you've noticed how prickly the locals can be. But we're here to make the most of things, right?
With an outlook like that, I'm sure you'll do well. We'll see, I suppose. I'm just trying to do right by my family. You now have one rank in a disposition reputation. These reputations represent how people perceive your personality throughout the world. Even seemingly nasty reputations will be favored by some people, and benign reputations often bring out the worst in certain people. No disposition is inherently good or bad in Pillars of Eternity, but if your main character is a priest or paladin, you must be careful not to misalign their dispositions with what is favored by their deity and order, respectively. For the main character only, their dispositions will modify the effects of Holy Radiance for priests and Faith and Conviction for paladins. Boo, doing right by family, boo. Okay, you sold Oregon for me. When can I move there? I wasn't even talking about Oregon. I was talking about Washington.
Something else you need? Looks like we're settled for the night.
Tell me about the Ader Empire.
It's not as big as it used to be, but it's still big. The mainland is a continent northwest of here, but the colonies used to include Raed Ceres and the Deerwood. About 150 years ago, Deerwood won its independence from the Empire, a fact our companions are quick to remind me of.
He gives you a lopsided grin and nods at the other scattered caravanners. Why'd you move all the way out here?
Because it seemed friendlier than Raed Ceres? My brothers took over the family mercantile business a few years ago, and there wasn't enough for me to do back home. I moved out to try and expand.
Oh. He shrugs. Deerwood is a former Adir colony, so it seemed like a good place to start. And as much as I admire the, how did you say this? Raed Saren's work ethic, they've always struck me as a little fanatical. Yeah, first time I played this, I might have not done the personality that gives you the powers with the class. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Sounds reasonable enough, I guess. Out here, I'm just taking it one day at a time. Let's see what you got. Oops. Oh, I have a ring? This item grants the ability to shield the wearer from the myriad perils that plague the world of Eora. An aspect of the gold Eothas. Gon represents the harvest of old age, symbolized here by the many interlocking sickles that form the ring. As Gon helps protect the dignity of old age, so too do his followers pledge to prevent young lives from being harvested before their time. Alright. A pig! Giant miniature space piglet! Oh my god. Oh my god. This tiny titanic pig has an otherworldly appearance that seems to be at odds with its endearing behavior. It follows you dutifully and requires nothing in return save companionship. I get my own boo, but it's a pig? Instead of just a guinea pig? I mean hamster? Stores allow you to trade and sell your items for copper pieces, CP, or items in the store's inventory. Pig boo. Poo. It follows you! A bleak copy of Boo. Second game, pet also gives you stats. I mean, that's adorable. Merchants buy items from you at a greatly reduced price, of course. If you sell something, you may see it appear in the store's inventory with a much higher cost. Stores periodically refresh their inventories. Well, I hope so. What is this? Stash? Party. Nothing in my stash. Party. Okay. A rapier, a rod, dagger, battle axe. Cool. Brigandine, hide armor, leather armor, padded armor, potion of minor regeneration, lockpicks. Oh, lockpicks. Oh no. These slender steel tools can be used to assist in opening a variety of locks. If a lock is slightly outside the range of a picker's expertise, some lockpicks may be sacrificed in the process of opening it. Oh, Lord. Can I? If I buy all 3 lockpicks, then I'm broke. I don't have enough for all 3. Oh. Okay. No, I wanted 2. Don't buy them? Oh. Steal them. Don't buy them, but make sure to have one in hand. Oh god, oh lord, okay. Alright. Retrain character. Well, I shouldn't need to do that for now. Look, I could sell this ring for so much, but I feel like I shouldn't. 2 per rest. A per rest ability can only be used for a set number of times before running out of uses. For example, an ability that has 3 uses per rest may only be used 3 times. To regain these uses, the character must rest. So I got Story of Seasons Pioneer Town, and I know everyone talks crap about it, but I'm loving it so far. Well, they have updated it, so there's less frustrating things about it. Generally, if you keep leveling mechanics, you won't need lockpicks too much. That's good. Okay. Well, I should be okay, right? Realistically? Like, I have starting weapons, so that should be okay. Second wind. Strange illness. -3 concentration, -3 fortitude. You should be okay. Yeah. Disarm difficulty 1 traps. Pick difficulty 1 locks +3 trap accuracy. Athletics, I have 3. Cool. Cool. What you got, girl? Ah, she's got lower skill. I mean, not a spoiler, but you're going to be picking up stuff from Body soon. Oh, no. You mean I'm not just going to be picking berries? No way! I had a feeling. You have no leads. You have no leads. You have no side quests. You have no tasks. Rude, first of all. Wish they'd pick my body up. Okay. Okay. What's this? Scouting. Is... Scouting mode helps with finding traps and hidden loot. Game ends. Haha, I lied! This game... This is a game in which you only pick berries. Oh, is there a way to keep this stuff? Probably not, huh? Ooh. I take. Thank you. Thank God you managed to clean the journal from all those annoying quests. AKA not Skyrim. Right. Let's see. What are my... Ah, there we go. F5 for quick save. Very important for me. Oh, light armor and a lockpick. Gimme. Light armor. I need medium armor though. You probably also have medium armor. So I could just sell this. Right? Compare. Ooh. Ooh. Recovery speed -45. Because it's medium armor? Okay, okay. I have a lot to learn. I have many things to learn.
I'll get it open.
Oh. Pick
Finished.
the lock. Ooh, what's that? Potion of minor endurance. What's that do? Huh. This vibrant purple potion has an equally apparent effect. For imbibing it immediately grants a rush of energy, restoring vitality and briskness to even the most haggard and weary of travelers. Equip the pig. Oh! Equip pig. Didn't know I could equip pig. Pig! Oh, he's so cute! What a cute pig! Also ring? Oh, yes. Put ring on ring. Let me go sell that, actually. Pig, come along. Oh, cute little
Something
spectral
else you need?
pig. Sell that. Give me money. Thank you. Thank you. I love money. Hello? Hello? Ooh. The fallen tree doesn't budge. Sap oozes from the jagged wound in its trunk.
To trying to lift that thing tomorrow.
Oozes. Horse! That thing joined me for my entire adventure. It's such a cute little piggy. Can I talk to horse? Hello, horse. I cannot talk to horse. I'm disappointed. Ooh, these look like mushrooms, not berries. Oh, you've gained an item, ingredients, Orlan's Cradle added to the stash. I added some mushrooms to my stash. This is already going great. It just feels like something that I would do. Also, quick save. Can I go out this way? No, I can't. Okay. Don't talk to the horse, you might get arrested. I just wanted to talk to the horses. Maybe this way? Oh, here we go. Whoa. Exploration is key in Pillars of Eternity. As you make your way through the Eastern Reach, open the area map to see what parts of the map you've already been to and what's left to explore. Map. Ooh. Cool. Cool. Oh. Hello? What you doing, Sparfle? I think they prefer the term Lady of the Night. Hey, it's the Middle Ages, whores are legal.
I'll have your water soon enough. Stream's not going anywhere. There's a grove nearby. Ought to have what you're looking for.
Okay. Trying to place the voice, but I couldn't quite do it. Do it. Woo, gimme. Admith's Wort. Wirt? Cool. Yeah, I know churches ran a lot of Lady of the Night houses.
Let's check by those outcroppings.
Oh. Enemy spotted, young wolf. Ever think about how much the Baldur's Gate games lack horses, right? Must. Fight wolf? Kill wolf? Pillars of Eternity combat uses a pausable, real-time system. Because you will often manage more than one character at a time, it's a good idea to pause the game, issue orders, and resume real-time to see the orders play out. The options menu also contains many choices for automatic pausing when certain conditions are met. There was a horse plague that killed them all off. Fight wolf. Oh. One of your characters has been engaged in melee. Was it syphilis? I don't know if that's a horse plague exactly. First game it made some sense. I like to think they ate the horses. Because of the Iron Crisis? I guess. When characters are engaged, they immediately stop moving. If they move again, they will provoke a disengagement attack from the enemies engaging them. Your characters will also automatically engage enemies when they initiate attacks against them with melee weapons. The horses died of dysentery on the trail. True! Attack! Yeah! All characters in the game, friend and foe, have 4 primary defenses against attacks: deflection, fortitude, reflex, and will. These defenses are based on the character's attributes, level, items, and other effects. Accuracy is compared to the appropriate defenses when an attack is made. If accuracy is below the targeted defense, the attack suffers a penalty to the roll and is more likely to result in a miss. If accuracy is above the targeted defense, the attack is more likely to result in a crit. Horses die of so much. Horses honestly suck. I mean, it's true. They're giant animals that are constantly just a second away from dying. Somehow. All attacks that do damage have to overcome the target's damage reduction, DR. An enemy's DR reduces the incoming damage by the listed amount down to a minimum percentage. If you are having difficulty hurting an enemy, try switching to a weapon or attack that does a different damage type. Most enemies are strong against 1 or 2 damage types and weak against a similar number. I saw a horse eat a baby chicken once? Oh god. When a party member takes damage, they will start to lose endurance and health. Their portrait will begin to fill with a red overlay, and the health bar to the left of their portrait will slowly start to decrease. When the portrait fills entirely red, the character will be knocked out. Potions and spells can be used to restore endurance to keep characters in the fight, but health can only be restored by resting. Interesting. Only fair chickens would have eaten the horse. That's also true. The chickens also would have eaten the baby chick. To be fair. Sometimes a weapon or spell simply isn't well suited to penetrating an enemy's damage reduction. When the attack hits, the DR will wipe out all but a small percentage of the incoming damage. You'll hear your characters complain about it when it happens. Take heed, note the damage type that's being blocked, and switch to a weapon or spell that does a different damage type. Okay, sorry, Chad, I gotta get up at 7 a.m. and it's 12:30 here? Oh, it is 12:30. Okay, night, Bleach Black Cat. The chickens used to be dinosaurs and they remember this. True. Sorry, wolf. Killed young wolf. Young wolf. There's no need to be down. I said, young wolf. Are these the berries?
This is it.
Looks like berries to me. Odema says you're a working woman. That's right, I'm a blacksmith. That's right, made my living as a builder. Of a sort, I was a cook. Oh, no, 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 no. Cats used to be gods and they will never forgive this. What do you mean, used to be? They still are. What was my dwarf? I think she was a blacksmith. Yeah, how is it you happen to come here? Well... my master was a jealous person. He saw to it that as soon as I finished my apprenticeship, I would never be able to compete against him. Petty. My master died in the middle of my training. There was nothing left for me there. Sag. My skills were wasted on that place. Okay, rude. We'll go with Sag. My master died in the middle of my training. There was nothing left for me there. That's a damnable run of luck. Maybe the new setting will turn things around for you. Kalisha breathes in her surroundings. It's been a long time since I've been this way, but I always did like it. Lord Raedric's offer. Makes a girl think, I'll give him that. You here to settle like the rest of the lot? I hadn't given it much thought, actually. No harm in that. Might as well see the place first. So you must have some other plans in mind for coming this way. I was hoping to meet someone and fall in love. You guys know how I am. I love a good romance, bitch. Getting into trouble, I expect. I'm gonna find some new friends. Just looking for some adventure, really. Probably the same things I did before. I'm looking for some adventure. You should hook up with an expedition. Why aren't the dialogue recorded, or have you turned it off because you love to read for us? I don't think everything is voiced. I didn't turn anything off. Some of the bigger towns send regular groups out to unexplored places, long as you don't mind a little danger. Anyway, I'm wasting time here. Odema will give me an earful. Let's be on our way. I mean, why are you here? Kalisha sighs unevenly. Her eyes search for the ground at her feet. My sister moved out here some time back. She sent me a letter. She seemed worried, but that's how she always is. This time, though, she asked me to come out, and that's got me a little worried. I haven't seen her in ages, been doing guide work in Ixamiddle, but I'd do anything for her. She's a much better woman than me, so I'm here and we'll see. Odema I've worked with before. He doesn't usually drive a route this way, but he's doing it for me. Oh, tell me about yourself. Oh, also, let's get rid of that. Tell me about yourself. I've got simple needs. I like open skies and far horizons. I find work that lets me live that way. My family wanders too. We started in Deerwood, but my parents ended up in the Living Lands. I've got a brother in Rauatai and another in Ader. My sister is in Gilded Vale. She's the only real homebody. But this is from 2016. Oh, that's a disappointment. Hey, recording a lot of dialogue is hard. Is hard. What can you tell me about Deerwood? I'm not much for history, but from what I know, it used to be part of the Ader Empire. Broke off after a war some years back. The locals here are feisty, and that's how they like it. And expensive. Yes, that also. Especially when you're getting the crit roll cast. I've been out of touch, but I've been hearing weird kinds of things about it lately. People having trouble giving birth, I guess. A lot of them. Been going on for years now, but somehow it's getting worse. With an uneasy tremor in her voice, she adds, I'll have to ask my sister more about it. So all the cool games are doing it. Don't you want to be cool too? Well, this was a Kickstarter game. Alright, let's get back to the camp. You know, I wouldn't hold my breath that Sparfil's getting you water anytime soon. He does what he feels like, when he feels like it. We should check up on him first, slap him around a little. Stream's just down that way. Come on, let's get you your water. Thank you. I need it, or I'll die. Oh, now it has loot. Okay, so it's not a big studio then. No, this is an indie game. Ah, Wolfhide. Gimme. I'm going this way to get into trouble and adventure. Like you do. Burned Lady. Interesting. Anything else around here that I can get into trouble with? No, nothing here. There's this, which looks like it was a bridge. Here's the bridge. Interesting. A deer. Deer, no, come back. Deer, come back. I'm not gonna kill you. Probably. Oh. Travelers, maybe, or looters, or bandits. Bad sign any way you figure it. Yeah, but what you got on you? Medium armor. Lockpick. Thank you. The corpse is cold to the touch, and a ripe smell wafts from it in putrid waves. A dark-crusted... Whoop. A dark-crusted bloodstain besmirches its simple linen clothing. Alright, okay. Gonna just save for no reason in particular, other than... dead people? Dead people that I see? I'm going across the bridge. Don't tell. Ooh. What's that?
At least you left the water skins. Come on.
Use the tab key. Yeah, I've been doing that. You crouch at the riverbank and dip your water skin into the cool water while Kalisha waits nearby, keeping watch. As you rise, you notice her look up sharply towards the tree line. Out of the trees emerges Sparfil, one of the guides, barely discernible in the dim moonlight. He no longer carries his bow, and there's a strangeness to his gait, his stride wobbly as he moves towards you with labored breath. Oh no.
Sparfil? Are you alright?
Oh no. Sparfil's toe catches on a rock and he collapses forward in a heap, the feathered shaft of an arrow planted between his shoulders, like an enemy flag. Uh-oh.
Ambush!
Uh-oh. Okay. Well, all right. Well, okay. Yes. Wait, what can you do? Knock down. Second wind. Weapon sets. Battle axe. Torch. Fists. Good, good, good. I can't.
What?
Can't yell yet. Okay, now I can yell. I'm gonna try to yell. I'm gonna yell.
What you need?
Ow. You bitch. What can you do? Yeah, knock him down. Hell yeah. Many spells and abilities in Pillars of Eternity have a limited number of uses. An ability that can be used a number of times per encounter will have all of its uses restored when combat ends. Abilities that can be used a number of times per rest will only be restored when you rest at an inn or use camping supplies. Okay. Makes sense. I'm getting hurted. What does this do for me? More endurance. Okay, I don't quite need that yet. Okay, okay.
Huh?
Owie. Okay, girl, come help me. Owie. Try to knock him down. Okay. Pig, look out!
Come on, we have to get back to camp.
I have to loot. Ooh, a hunting bow, some hide armor, agate. What do you have? 6 copperies. Cool. Anything else around here that I can take? No? Alright.
Yeah?
Alright, okay. That's cool. But what's over here, though? Quickly, we have to get back to camp. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright, I'll get to it. Ooh. Gimme. What is this? Beer? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What is that? Gimme. Deer cap. Cool, 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 cool. I'll take it. Okay, let's go back to the camp. I suppose. Okay, go around this way. Oh! Oh! There's someone else who wants to fight. Okay. Owie. Stab. She lit him on fire with her torch. Now that's... Uh-oh. Oh no, Sam Riegel! Ooh. All around you lie the massacred remains of the other travelers, peppered with arrows and knife hilts, splayed and bug-eyed and filthy. Kalisha puts the back of her left hand to her mouth as if to ward away some poisonous vapor. A handful of dark figures stands above the fallen, treading on limbs and backs and heads, jerking their axes from bodies as if half-split logs. One of them, towering and severe with a thick beard tasseled with knots, holds a wet blade at the neck of the man you recognize as Hyoden, the last of your caravan left standing. Oh no! That's Sam Riegel. Lay down your arms, trespasser. Do not forfeit this man's life for a fight you will lose. Lore 1 requirement not met. Oh no. Why have you done this? We have not trespassed. We merely wish to pass through. I don't know what they did, but I didn't have anything to do with it. Murderers, you'll pay for each life. You'll try to kill us all either way. Why make it easy? Why have you done this? You've trespassed in places of which no mortal man is worthy. You are trespassers and plunderers all, and we will see this outrage avenged. So I say again, lay down your arms. Don't trust them. They mean to kill us all. Ooh, okay. I got athletics. I have might. I'm going to use the might 14. Only a fool attacks a weak enemy while a stronger one yet lives. The man considers this, looking you up and down. Humph. Yet. He shoves Hyoden towards you. As he does so, the man rakes his blade against Hyoden's torso. Hyoden screams and stumbles forward, a wide gash in his clothing beginning to bloom crimson. The man sets his feet to engage you, his axe raised high. Oh god, look out, man! Oh no, he's got bruised ribs! Okay, well, let's, get all up close and personal, I guess. And then I'm gonna yell. Oofda. There's the hunter. What can you do? Blinding strike. You try to knock him down. You scored a crit! A crit is a better result than a hit, and they are more likely to occur when the attacker's accuracy is higher than the target's defense. Attacks that do damage will do more damage on crit, obviously. Attacks that inflict status effects or afflictions will have increased duration on a crit. Grazes are worse than hits and suffer decreased damage and effect durations. Okay. Okay. Hell yeah, get him! Hell yeah, get him! Your enemy lies supine on the ground, unable to rise. His companions now silent among the other dead. His breath comes in wheezing, fitful gasps. He looks not at you, but the sky above you. Forgive us. Barely audible beneath his choked sighs, a whisper of wind stirs the air. At this, the man's eyes roll back as he closes them. Good, good. The gods are just. A queer smile crosses his face. I'm ready. The wind begins to swell, whipping around the camp, electric and volatile, upending pots and rattling tents like an angry spirit. You can feel it begin to seep beneath your skin, and where it pierces you, it feels as though it's rending you apart from within. Seated against a wagon wheel amidst the howling maelstrom, slashed across the chest and bowel, Odema's body stirs, and with great effort he raises his sagging head, his eyes barely open. He looks directly at you.
Get inside! Run!
Run! Straining against a gale that threatens to pull you off of your feet with every step, you set your hands in the worn folds of weathered rock and set about pulling yourself up the precipice. With a last burst of energy before your arms give out, you swing yourself up onto the ledge. Hyoden trails behind, slowed by injury and delayed by early hesitation. As he nears the face of the rocks, one of the fallen attackers, who had been feigning death, lunges for Hyoden and topples him onto the rocky ground. Restrained, Hyoden lashes out against his fatigued assailant but struggles to break his hold. They're close to you. Despite the wind from your position, if you were to throw your weapon at the attacker, you would have a good chance at hitting your mark. Okay, I'll try. Your aim is true, and the hit jars Hyoden loose. Lurching to his feet, Hyoden clambers up the base of the rocks. As he nears the top, however, the wind flares, pulling him sideways and tearing one of his hands free. But diving out onto the hard rock, you manage to catch hold of it. Securing his other hand, you pull with waning strength, and it feels as though your arms will be jerked from their sockets. They hold just long enough for Hyoden to set his feet and join you on the trembling ledge. Ooh. There's a deep resonance to the swelling wind now. You feel it in the rocks beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest, as though it would shake the marrow from your bones. Each new gust menaces the old stones before you, loosening connections, unsettling balances. As you dart beneath the old archway, the entire portal begins to fall beneath its own weight. Interesting. We're in danger.
Was that?
But hey, my pig is okay.
A Buick. Had to be.
A Buick? I'm sorry, a Buick? I like these text part of the game.
Then we're lucky to be alive.
And we're the only ones.
There could be another collapse. We're not getting out that way anyway. Let's get further inside. Can you walk?
Hyoden's jaw tightens. He nods. My pig is okay. Smiles? A lower level of the ruins has been blocked off by fallen rubble. Alright, okay. A gilded veil, ruins of Silent Lys. Lys? Okay. Well. Oh wait,
Huh?
grab everybody. Come on, piggy. Come on, piggy. Anything else to see around here? I kind of want to scout. Also, wait, can I? What's in my stash? Nothing. I like that the character models have more detail to them. I have beer. Oh, look at all those lockpicks he has. Did I not get the water for me to drink to get rid of this sickness? You can switch to new weapon sets by selecting the weapon icon from an individual character's action bar. Yes, I've seen that. Okay.
That should be far enough. But what now?
Are you not down with the sickness? Oh no, I have the sickness. I am down with it, as the kids say.
Storm has to die sometime.
Okay. What happened out there? Kalisha shakes her head. Windstorm, of a kind they only get in Ar Glanfeth. Not too many people live through them, so it's hard to know what's true. The Glanfathan word is Buick. That's what he said. That's what I'm saying. To them, it's the gods' way of reaping the souls of the land that couldn't find their own way out, but they'll take a living soul as soon as a dead one. Still got yours? No. Who attacked us? Glanfathans. Those would be the hut dwellers Odema warned you about. Look to be Fangs of Galawain, who are the twitchiest of the lot. They go ruin to ruin looking for fights with colonists. Poor Odema, I think he half expected this once we lost the main road. The Glanfathan said we trespassed in the ruins. I don't believe that. Odema would never allow it, but as much as the Fangs are hotheads, Glanfathans don't attack without being provoked. Either they saw something and got the wrong idea, or she glances down the passage beyond. Or there's looters in here with us. That's not something we need right now. What about everyone else in our caravan? Kalisha's lips press together and her chin rumples. Her voice is faint. The wheels got hold of them now. She looks up. Gods grant them better luck in their next lives. You don't seem too upset about all this. Kalisha looks you in the eye, a volatile current running beneath her voice. Maybe you just don't know me enough to know what upset looks like. And maybe I've seen worse, too. Seen worse and kept on walking. Because there's nothing else to be done. And because there's other people you care about who still need you. Okay! Hyoden takes a step forward and his knee buckles, and before anyone can catch him, he stumbles to the ground, his cheek striking the time-worn cobbles. Oh, owie. On unsteady legs, he clenches his way up the wall and back to his feet, but his stance is shaky, like a sailor walking on land after a time at sea.
Could we maybe stay here and rest a few hours? I've lost some blood. It seems quiet off to the left. Might be a place to rest there.
You've discovered some camping supplies. You can use these to rest in the wilderness or dungeons, fully restoring all of your character's abilities and health. Easy difficulty allows you to carry more camping supplies, but hard restricts them severely. If you fully run out of camping supplies, try to find an inn. Most have cheap rooms available. Damn, the voice actors are actually good. Well, this is Sam Riegel, who is, you know, a real one. He's a real one. Not the others aren't a real one, but you know.
Afford to stay put. Those Glonfathens were riled about something. Could be we got company in here. Looters will be armed and ready to kill, and there's probably a lot of them. We can't be caught sleeping in their beds.
Well, fair.
Please, I just need to lie down for a while. Then we can move as fast as you want.
Hey, we are gonna die in here if we don't get moving and get this place figured out before the looters come back. We've either got to find the exit or a damn good place to hide.
Look, we gotta take the risk and let them rest. We need all three of us at full strength.
No offense, but there's people out there I'd much rather die for.
Oh, wow. Hi, Quark!
Thank you. Thank you.
Anything for you, Sam Riegel? Okay. I need to camp. Can we just camp, like, here? This seems like a safe place. PoE. Yeah! Camp. Choose a camping bonus. Damage reduction, heal multiplier, movement, racial accuracy bonus. Oh, I guess I can only get damage reduction. Heal multiplier, damage reduction. Doing a full PoE playthrough? Probably. That glowing green thing looks cozy? Yeah. It kind of reminds me of Lyrium, even though the way they describe it, it sounds more like the soul gems from Skyrim. Let's rest. Ooh, fire. See, we're fine. Oh, she left. Hyoden stretches as he wakes, gingerly probing the gash across his stomach. The flesh has begun to knit together. Full?
By the gods, that's better. I think I'm ready to find a way out.
He sits up quickly and looks around the chamber. She really did leave us. She won't get far unless... He crawls to his knees and begins rummaging through the equipment with mounting desperation. She took the water! Bitch. I need that to live!
Damn her. She took all our water.
Cool. If we hurry, maybe we can catch her. I need that to live! I'm literally gonna die of my sickness! Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Can I want to see what...
I'll be quiet.
Oh. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Oh. We got jacked. Sneaky. Hello? Kalisha, you took my...
Wonder who was here. See if they left anything useful behind.
Could you at least whisper, Sam Riegel? I adore you, but please. We're sneaking! Ooh. A mace, camping, hammer and chisel. Ooh. A simple iron hammer and chisel useful for chipping away at hard surfaces, particularly ones that display structural weaknesses. Gimme. A small shield. A torch. Reminds me of the butler from Adam Sandler's Mr. Deeds. I am very sneaky. Okay. And my pig! At least she didn't take my pig. Then I'd be real pissed. But I mean, did she really have to take all of the water? She knows I need it. Free bacon. He's a spectral pig. Free bacon versus water. Big mistake. Hello? Huh? Hello? Hello? Woo. Okay, well, there's 2 ways to go. You think if you got a spectral cow, they'd make spectral milk? Maybe. When scouting, your character's selection circles will start to fill with yellow when a character is starting to detect them. Once the circle fills yellow, the character is suspicious and will move to investigate while the circle fills red. If the circle becomes fully red, your characters will be discovered. A character's ability to find hidden objects is based on his or her mechanic skill. A higher mechanic skill allows them to find objects at a greater distance. Moving towards a character accelerates how quickly they will detect you. If you actually touch the selection circle of a character with your own, you'll be detected. You'll be immediately detected. Oh. Zarup. Should I fight? Silly question. I will. Oh. Hello. A trembling, sickly creature emerges from the dark, clutching a spear. Knobby elbows and thin ribs show through its scaly flesh, but you recognize it as a Zarup. It watches you cautiously, breathing in ragged sighs. Raise your arms and stand still. The creature cocks its head and approaches you, a soft clicking sound emanating from the back of its throat. The creature sniffs around you and finds nothing of interest. It steps back and resumes its defensive posture. It's okay, I won't hurt you. The Zarup recoils, fingers still wrapped tightly around its spear. The creature cocks its head and approaches you, a soft clicking sound emanating from the back of its throat. Okay. Slowly back away. The Zarup watches warily as you go. Slowly back away. Okay. So, should I fight? Oh! I'm going to fight. Fight! Ow. Owie. Let's see, is this per encounter? Okay, it's per encounter, good. Get him! Ugh. Sorry, lizard. You had to die.
How can I help?
Nothing, Sam Riegel, you're fine. Spear? Shield? What are these? Amethyst, ooh! Pretty! Fight, fight, fight! Hi, Karoshi! Nope, I need both of you. Come here. Hold on, back to sneak.
Quiet.
We are sneaky. Oh wait, there's this. I want this. I want this. A hunting bow? And more lockpicks. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There's a body over here. Whose body is it? Don't know. A crossbow? Armor? Engwithin relief gem? Oh, a quest item. A torch. A tattered journal. Okay, well, let's look at that. Free gems! Hell yeah. Let's look at my stash. This is where the stuff is. Journal. The small folio is torn in several places and blood has soaked into several of the sheets. One later entry is still legible, however. I can't believe my luck. A few rounds of dice and I've got my hands on a genuine Engwithian artifact. The fellow who had it said it was a pretty nothing, as far as he's concerned. He's not willing to go digging in some ruins, but if he's right about this gem leading to a hidden treasure, then that's worth sneaking past a few painted elves. I'll head to Silent Lee's in the morning. Then it's just a matter of finding this relief he was talking about. Relief? Also, beer? While few foreigners have much kind to say about the beer in the Deerwood, where locals prefer to indulge in narcotics, beer is still a staple of every inn, home, and drunken feud. Treasure hunt! I cannot believe. Treasure hunt, treasure hunt, treasure hunt. I'm gonna give him... Oh, wait, that's me. I want to give... Oh, I lost my other weapon because I threw it to save his life. I saved Sam Riegel. Guess I could take the spear. Shield. A bow? I guess I could have another weapon set. Maybe I could give myself a crossbow. Is this like Dragon Age where you don't need ammo? You just have ammo? I failed to enter the Discord poll and we got PoE. You did, Quark. You were too late. We almost got The Witcher, but then I had to flip a coin. I'm gonna put that there. Okay, looking good. Mine is better. Cool. What about you? What are you even wearing? Oh, he's wearing leather armor. Okay, alright. Yeah, no ammo. Hell yeah. It doesn't matter, both are not my type of games. Well, you'll be pleased to know that no one voted for Divinity Original Sin, Quark. That one's really not your game. Okay, we sneak. We continue to sneak. What's this way? Is that a puzzle? Bitch, is this a puzzle? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh.
Look at the tiles. What are those symbols?
To be honest, I would have preferred Divinity Original Sin to PoE. What? Trap detected. Okay. Trap detected. Last time I watched PoE, I fell asleep.
How can I help?
Come on, Sam Riegel.
Look.
Oof. Take her shit. Wolfhide. Torch. Take her axe. Take these. Ooh, scale armor. Hell yeah. That's what she gets. It's true. Talk shit, get hit. Steal shit, get hit. I assume this is... Hold on. I should compare. Scale armor. DR7. Do you want higher DR? Yes, right? Speed minus 35. But this is better. This has better for crush. This is for pierce. Oh, my brain's going to explode. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're fine. Can I? Oh, I can chuck these in the stash. Fucking sweet. Bitch. More DR is better. Okay. But I'm gonna be silent for now. I don't want to talk bad about your game. It's okay, Quark. I mean, I'm gonna try to have fun with it. Because I never played before. Whoop. I've got a beer. Hell yeah. I'm gonna just put, like, everything away. I shall summon Failfink. Unlimited power. Love the stash. It's so nice. Can I...
Found something.
Oh. I was gonna say, can I disable traps? And then I accidentally made him walk on it, so... Whoopsie! Ouch! When a party member is reduced to 0 endurance, they're knocked out. This means they're out of the fight, but as long as your side is victorious, they will regenerate their endurance when combat ends. Even though endurance regenerates after combat, health does not. Keep an eye on the bar to the left of the character's portrait to prevent them from becoming maimed or killed. He's dead now! Oof. I'm sorry, Sam Riegel. I want it. Crispy bacon. My pig is fine. How do I... I'm so sorry.
How can I help?
I keep making them walk on shit. I'm so sorry. One of your characters has become fatigued. You don't say. Fatigue represents the physical and psychological wear and tear of demanding activity on a character. Yeah, like getting lit on fire. A lot. Being the trap mule sure is tiring. Well, it is most commonly received as an injury when a character is knocked out, but some scripted interactions will also result in fatigue if they are especially grueling. Fatigue goes through multiple stages, initially inflicting minor penalties but growing in severity over time. Resting is the easiest way to remove the effects of fatigue, though some consumables can also remove fatigue. The giant flame jets causing my death have left me a little fatigued. Does Sam get hazard pay? Nope. To answer your question, yes, you can disable those traps. Cool. How? I've done too much to this man already. Because clearly it's not right-clicking, because that was the first fire. Left-clicking, maybe? Oh. Poor Sam Riegel. Got his shit kicked in by fire. He's a little scorched. He's fine. Okay, left-clicking. Left-clicking. Cool. He's on fire! Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna get all this XP, though. He deserves it. After what I put him through, he deserves it. Oh, poor Sam Riegel. Problem solved for now. Come here. Come back. Do you, minor regeneration for endurance, not for health. Health is only by resting, right. He's fine. He's fine. Don't worry. Wait, I also want to be sneak. For safety. Oh. Hello?
That roundish symbol. I'm pretty sure I saw it on one of the tiles back there.
Roundish? This? Ah, fire godlike! The symbol of a patterned circle is inscribed on this pillar. An unlit brazier sits at its base. It could be lit if you had the means. I was almost a fire godlike.
They'll never know I'm here.
Let's see, where am I now? Okay. Hello? What are this seems dangerous. Is that just me? Okay. Now there's a big oh, lesser black ooze. Are you not entertained? I'm scared. The ooze. It didn't see me. Oh no, they've been oozed! Oozed. Hello? No, I'm Spartacus. Oh!
Huh?
Uh-oh. The ooze saw me! Shit! Scatter! Clean up on aisle. Clean up temple aisle 5. Owie. I've been oozed. Stab ooze. Murdered. Kill ooze. Take ooze plasma. That sounds gross. I'm gonna be real. Ooze plasma?
Steady does it.
Sneaky time. A poleaxe. Oh, it's a poleaxe. I see. Everyone's all oozed.
What's that muck on the wall?
Watch your language. Viscous and oily, this muck clings to anything it touches. A poleaxe to you. I called it a halberd earlier. What the muck? A viscous slick of something dark and tar-like runs down this wall. The shapes and bulges in the ooze suggest that something lies beneath it, but you can't tell what. Use your water skin to clear off the ooze, or leave. I need that water skin to live, don't I? If I don't drink water, I'm gonna vom myself to death. Notices your oozing bulge. Oh no. Fuck it. You've lost an item. Of course I have. You rinse the ooze away, revealing an intricate relief of a man's face. The sunburst surrounding it has chipped away in places, but the details of his head, from the tight curls of hair to the ridges of his pointed ears, still showcase remarkable craftsmanship. One eye socket is empty. A gem fills the other. Should've just licked it clean. Place the gem in the eye socket. The chamber begins to rumble, stray rocks dancing across the tile floor. Finally, a large section of the wall gives way. Treasure! Treasure! Bitch! I may die, but I'm gonna die rich. Oh! More ooze.
Be quiet.
Be quiet. I hear that slime is quite the delicacy. Actually, can I
Yeah?
switch over to this and
Let's go.
shoot? And shoot. Ow. Swap over to this now. Sam Riegel, you can help out.
How can I help?
How can I help? Yeah! Sam Riegel, the slime killer. More ooze plasma. Is that like an ingredient? It is. Slime Regal. Slime Regal. Bleach Black Cat lurking in the shadows. She was here earlier, but she needs to go to bed. She needs to sleep.
Yeah?
Be quiet.
Hello? hello? I can't go any further. Where's my treasure, bitch? Where's my treasure? Hello? Hello? I wanted treasure. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. I could have just pressed tab to see, but you know. Yeah, you know. Treasure! A cloak. What is this? Minor cloak of protection. Ooh. Capes and cloaks can be worn for protection from the elements and from prying eyes alike. Many are woven with spells to provide additional defense or abilities. Plus will, reflex, and fortitude. Obviously, I'm going to wear this. Free fashion. Oh, hell yeah, bitch. Look, now I got swooshy. Swoosh, swoosh. And it turned pink. Yes, bitch. I could have given it to Sam Riegel, but no, I need it. No me. No me. It's for me. No me, Smile. No me. Well, I'll have to play this again as a godlike to see what this is all about. Do these stairs look watery to you? Oh. This mural must be ancient, yet the colors are bright and vivid. It shows a procession of... why are you so fast? Engwithians from all the Kith races. They walk among pillars similar to the ones that span this chamber, each one topped with a flame. Can I not use
How can I help?
a torch? Ah, use your torch! Kith me, chat. Flames kindle swiftly in the brazier, winding their way upwards. Oh, hell yeah, bitch! Sorry I missed a bit, I needed to reboot my phone. It's all good, I got some treasure! Cool, I lit them all. What did that do? Kiss me like it's one of thine Engwithians. Well, I lit them all. Did it do something over here? Well, they're all lit. There's nothing else I could do? Really? For real? Have you recovered from the bewildering subversion of expectations? Oh, yeah, from the Mass Effect ending I chose? Why is there a hairy cartoon man waving at me? He's happy to see you, Smile. Huh. I guess lighting those things didn't do anything for me here? Okay, well you can change back to non-torched. You've been torched enough.
Huh?
He's still smoking. Also, it's Jan Jansen. We'll meet him tomorrow. We already met Jan Jansen. We've got Jan on the team. We just haven't done too much with him yet. But I got the treasure, bitch.
I'll be quiet.
Sneaky oh. Oh! What the fuck is that? Skulder Whelp? Whelp? Okay. I'm gonna scoot a little closer. Can I, swap back to my crossbow and,
Let's go.
Shoot! Oh, I hit him for 30. That was a good one. Sorry, my voice keeps going. Ugh. Get him. Owie. Now swap over to these and attack. Power sniper. Hell yeah. I love sniping. Pig, you want help? Oh. Never mind. We're okay, Pig. How you doing? He's fine. He's fine. Didn't even drop any loot.
Steady does it.
What good are you? Sneaky. Must. Sneak. Oh. I have to remember to hold tab in this also. Ooh, a hatchet. Speed fast. Am I gonna hatchet somebody? Oh, this looks like a wall.
Look at the wall. Think we could get through?
Yeah, I have a thing. A crack runs along this wall from floor to ceiling. A light gust of air passes through it. I could push on it, or I could use the hammer and chisel. What happens if I just push on it? Just ask them a question. Despite the damage, the stone looks heavy and solid. Push on it yourself. Hell yeah. My might is 20, so, I can push a wall or two. You push with all your might and the crack begins to spread. Finally, you feel the ancient masonry give way. The wall crashes down, revealing a circular room ahead. Might 16 is what I needed to do that. Ooh. But my might is 20. I'm a strong dwarf. What's so strong? Hell yeah, I'm a dwarf. I'm already
scout ahead.
strong.
See what's around the corner.
Oh. The Eastern Reach is a dangerous place full of lurking enemies and carefully concealed secrets, enabling scouting mode to move stealthily and search for hidden objects like traps and secret doors. Yes, we must go back to be sneaky.
I'll be quiet.
Be quiet, pig. 20 strength, 20 con.
Right.
I don't quite have 20 con. I have 17. But not so smart. Hello? Is there anybody in here? Oh, it's one of these bitches again. We get a little... I'm get a little too close. I shoot. I shoot. And now I swap to other weapon. And we fight. Oh, he screamed at me! You rude bitch. I should have screamed at you! But I didn't. She has to shooteth the fiend.
Yeah?
They'll never know I'm here.
They'll never see it coming. God, I'd love to play Persona on stream. But I feel like a lot of people would not want to watch that. Also, I don't have a capture card, so I couldn't play Persona 5.
Do you feel that? There's a draft coming through that wall. I don't hear any sign of that storm either.
Oh. And this is now a Weeb game stream. I fucking love my Weeb games. Persona is so good. It's so good. Oh. It leads back. Oh, what the fuck is that? A spider. There's a spider. Sneaky, sneaky. Hold on. You need to also sneaky, sneaky with me. When I shoot spider. Me. Shoot spider. Yeah. Kill. Kill. Oh, hell yeah. Now that's kill. Sam Riegel, you're so strong. Okay, Back to sneak.
Huh?
They'll never know I'm here.
This is now a sneaking stream, where I sneak, and I sneak, and I sneak. Oh, so this was just another way around. Interesting. So just in case you didn't pick Sam Riegel and let him die. Look, as much as I love a strong buff lady, I'm the strong buff lady. Oh, another spider. Okay, I've got the right weapon. Oh, nope, nope. Shoot.
Let's go.
Shoot. Swap. No, me. You are a strong buff woman, Karoshi. I know. Oh, also, I said this early in the stream, but your vote counted as a vote from Poland, and I thought that was
They'll
funny.
never know I'm here.
Because it was showing everyone's region, and it was like, Poland! I was like, huh? What? Poland? Bats as large as chickens are what? Strung in the web. Chicken bats? Chicken bats. What's this way? Dead body. Any traps around dead body? No? A helmet. You know what? There you go, kiddo. There you go, have a helmet. Ooh. Gems. Yes, bitch. Yes, bitch. Back this way, sneaky, sneaky like. Why did it think I was Polish? I don't know. I'm not sure, but there was no Germany, there was only Poland. And then, you know, Finland and Denmark and... Maybe because I would Polish these nuts. Ooh, a rapier. Put that away. I'm gonna put that away also. And this. Put it away. And the spear. Put that away. I'm good. For now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I guess we can leave? Oh. Outside. Ooh. Hello? Oh. Oh. Hello? Four figures stand before an otherworldly apparatus, an ancient structure of chiseled adra and metallic veins, ominous and looming like a silent observer. Standing motionless in their midst is what appears to be a human body, colorless as stone or ash. The other figures gaze upon it in what might be contemplation. From your vantage point, you are well obscured from their view. Good thing. The figure closest to the machine stands out among them. A thick gray beard frames a face otherwise hidden beneath a metallic mask. His faded robes are embroidered with a runic language unlike anything you've ever seen, and he wears a strange black headdress with two protrusions that jut out like the wings of some malevolent creature. Aye.
Oathbinder, bear witness, and see this man has kept his word true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book.
Key? Book?
Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
Okay. What's happening? The summoning of Failfang. Oh. For an instant, the apparatus goes quiet and the air still. Then, all at once, it erupts with a concussive surge. Light floods your vision and you are knocked to the ground. Your head snaps back as you land, and pain wells into the back of your skull, washing your last thoughts away into the black, unconscious void. You open your eyes to a different place, another time. You stand in a circular room, grand and domed, its walls lined with Adra and trimmed with copper. The style is ancient, but the chamber is unweathered. At the far end, a great pillar of Adra pierces the floor from below, its shimmering texture giving the illusion of boundless depth. Encircling the pillar is an apparatus much like the one you've just seen, but immense and multifaceted and intertwined. Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and they seem to exist before you think them, and they're all questions. Pressing questions, troubling questions, questions that must be answered or... At the base of the pillar now, you see a man with a thick gray beard and ceremonial robe, crowned with a strange ornamental headdress. You know this man. You are walking towards him at a pace that is hurried while trying not to appear so. You have something you want to ask him, one question above all, and the question spins madly in your mind. Out my head. Is it a pillar of eternity? No. You awaken to find your malaise has broken, only to be replaced with something far more concerning. Faint whispers are audible at the edge of your hearing, like a ringing in your ears that does not subside. Movement flits through your periphery, but when you turn to look, you can see no sign of whatever it was. You find your gaze regularly darting this way and that, an involuntary paranoid tick. If this is a sickness, it may be dangerous to go without treatment for long. Ah, God, not another sickness! The figures at the machine stand frozen in place, flesh and blood replaced by cinders and ash. The man who led them is nowhere to be seen. You find Hyoden a short distance away in a shallow lake of his own blood. His body does not stir. Oh no! You are alone and far from help. Gilded Veil may be your best hope of receiving treatment before things get worse. God damn it. Well, okay. Well, alright. I'm leaving him naked. Your character has earned enough experience to advance a level. Click the icon on their portrait to level them up. Let's see. What? I have 6 points. I would like more mechanics, for sure. Yes, sir, didn't want to tell you. Our only friend got blasted. No, I'm glad you didn't tell me. That would be spoilers. I want more mechanics. I feel like 3 might be good. Friendly Rog. Yes, of course. Maybe some more stealth? Or athletics? Or lore? I'm gonna go with 1 more survival. And 1 more to athletics and 1 to stealth. Yep. That's what I'm doing. Woo! Skills. Class unlocks, no new class unlocks. I can pick something. Veteran's recovery, runner's wounding shot. Rangers learn where to strike an enemy to inflict debilitating wounds. This technique can be imitated by other characters as a weaker form of wounding shot. Oh. Reimer's Summon. Barbaric Blow. Accurate Carnage. Accurate Carnage. The barbarian learns to line up his or her most savage blows, improving the accuracy of secondary attacks from Carnage. Gallant Focus, Novice's Suffering. The character has learned a portion of the intense pain tolerance and spiritual power that monks possess. Oh, I see. Veteran's Recovery. By adopting the strict discipline of a fighter, the character is able to pace themselves in combat, steadily regaining endurance over time. Aspirant's Mark. The characters attune themselves to the natural world like a druid and is able to focus its power on an enemy with the efforts of nature's mark spell. I feel like Barbaric Blow is what I should go with. As a barbarian. Or I can get something here or here. Fast Runner. Sign of Flame, Heart of the Storm, Spirit of Decay, Secrets of Rhyme. Quick Switch. Reduces the recovery time when switching weapons or spells in Grimoires. Wound Binding allows the healing of a modest amount of health on the user. Field Triage allows the healing of a small amount of health on an ally. So many talents, I know. Actually, I think I'm gonna do this. Because I changed my weapons. How we doing? Well, Sam Riegel died. So, you know, everything's great. I took all his shit, now he's naked. After leveling a character up, you may want to review their statistics. Open the character sheet to see their attributes, skills, abilities, and talents in greater detail. Also, now I'm hearing whispers, so you know. I added some more to my mechanics, which is important now that Sam Riegel died. I am reviewing. Was useless anyway? No, he was great! I made him disarm traps with his face before I realized how to actually disarm traps. After this game, you should really try the Mass Effect trilogy. It's awesome. I think you'll like it a lot. If I'm gonna play Mass Effect again, it's gonna be Andromeda. And I'd like to put some time between. Personal. Well, I still have my pig. Good pig.
Keeping quiet.
I sneak. I bet you'd also love the Baldur's Gate saga. No, terrible games. Come back tomorrow to watch me play Baldur's Gate 2. Literally tomorrow. Oh. Hello, sir? Do you need help getting off the rack? Hello? Oh. Disliked, unsubbed, reported. Torture! Oh. We do not acknowledge that other thing you played earlier this week. Once you screwed up the ending, no idea what you played, it was bad. Look, that was the proper ending for my Shep. She solved all her problems by shooting them in the face. And that's what she got. Oh, what's this? Don't touch the ashy man yet. The writing in this game took inspiration from Torment. Woohoo! I'm gonna touch the ashy man. Vessel flesh. Alright, well, might as well, Oh, someone being burned at a stake! Hey, are you okay? Vicky? Is that you? She's fine. She's fine. Rip Vicky. Okay. Ooh. More stuff. DJ Khaled and Vicky flashbacks. It's a missive in volume, maybe? What, compared to Planescape? This massive structure is formed of stone, adra, and copper, and covered in strange glyphs. Please. The air around it vibrates with an unusual energy. Well, can I touch it? Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like I can touch it. Compared to Torment, so lots of reading for you. Well, that's what y'all like. Y'all like it when I have to do lots of reading. Even though I can't read. Okay, well. Where do I go? Did I miss something? Maybe? Do I have to sneak? No, but I will. But I must. Okay, what if I stop sneaking? Hello? Hello? I see. Oh, here we go. I guess to Valewood I go? It'll take 6 hours. Okay. Okay.
Could use some rest.
Are you complaining? Okay. Ooh. Dead body. Let's check the dead body. Let's
Keeping quiet.
sneaky. By the way, you need camping supplies in this game, so you can't just rest whenever like in Baldur's Gate. Well, I have 2. 3. Also, I need to put shit in. I'll keep 1 torch. Oh wait, I already have 1. Let's put this shit away. Well, I guess I get... No, I hate it. No, I hate it immediately. I don't want to wear the helmet. I should have been a godling. Who needs helmets anyway? Oh, can they only be stacked to 5? Interesting. All right, well, I guess I should take a sleep. Damage reduction, healing. No, damage reduction is still good. Ooh. I would just push to the town tavern there. Well, too late. Too late, I took a nap. By the dead body. Like you do. Like you do. Besides, I'm playing on easy and apparently there's more camping supplies when you play on easy. Is that a ghost? Hello? Sir? 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 Are you dead? Sir? Because it's my first time playing, so I would rather start on easy to learn things. If I remember correctly, you can toggle helmet visibility in the options. Can you? I don't see big heads. I don't see any. But maybe that was from an IE mod, probably. Yeah. Easy. I could change it if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. Okay. But also, I can't be a hero if I can't look cute, so screw helmets. God, look at me being a sneaky barbarian. Oh, another ghost. Sir? River Reed. Last time I played this was back in 2015 when it came out. Don't remember much. Let's see. Dead man? Bandits? Ooh. Do I want to deal with bandits? When there's only me? Yeah. I remember those bandits horribly violating me? Oh. The young dwarf tending to the stew looks up startled as he sees you approach. He drops his ladle, spattering stew across the ground. What? The bandit turns. Get her, you dogs, and make sure our new cook don't run off. Help! Please help! One of the bandits gives Tenfrith a kick as they pass him, and he huddles. Aight. Cool. Good. Good. Cool. You'll be absorbing the sharp end of my dagger if you don't hurry it up. I shoot. Ow. Okay. Never mind, bitch. I scream. Owie. Valet was so small in 2015. Just growl at them like Dorn. Now you. I shoot. You want a shoot fight? You get a shoot fight. I was 18, what the hell? So small. Pew. Well, now everything's fine. I'll take your money. Put that in the stash. Put that in the stash. Why can't I just put it in the stash? I put it in the stash. Because I'm a hoarder. What do you have? Ooh, ooh. Let me have all of this. A hood? Huh. Could be worse. A regular cape? No. Leather armor? No. Mushrooms? Wait. Snowcap? Barely legal. What do these do? Put those away. Jailbait fillet. Hey, other dwarf. By the flame, thank you, thank you, thank you. I thought I'd be stuck cooking for these ignorant weasels for the rest of my life. Or until they were bored with me, I suppose. I must get back home. I only hope they haven't hired a replacement. The dwarf looks aghast. Listen, next time you're in Gilded Vale, stop by the Black Hound Inn. I'll let Pasca know just what you've done for me, and I'm sure she'll do right by you in turn. You've earned a reputation! Reputations can be held with communities or factions in the Eastern Reach and will affect how members of that group respond to you. In some cases, friends or enemies of those groups will also react to your affiliations. Helping a group will increase your positive reputation with that group. Harming a group will increase your negative reputation. It is possible to have a mix of positive and negative reputation with a group if you help them and harm them in equal measure. Oh. Okay. Oh, to be back at my oven again. Late for dinner. Call me anything, but don't call me late for dinner. I took vegetable. Vegetable. Scepter. Rice. Meat. Poultry. Silver fenning. Cool. Fruit. I now have fruit and vegetable. Speed instant. Affects user +5 max endurance for 300 seconds. Dear wooden fruits include the imported sunreed, staple of Eridan orchards, and the common pear, although Valian figs are quite popular among the wealthy. Wealthy figs. Quick item, sure. Vegetable. +5 max endurance, +1 perception. A varied collection of celery, carrots, and other common vegetables. Lettuce. Turnip? That's what it looks like to me. Poultry. Eat your veggies, kids. +5 max endurance, +1 constitution. Fowl, freshly plucked and ready for the pot. So you can have +1 perception. I'm gonna put that away. A scepter. Two-handed. Put that away. Rice. I guess I'll look at the rice. +5 max endurance. A good-sized snack of rice. Brought to the Deerwood by foreign traders. A good snack of rice. Meat. +5 max endurance, +1 might. The glistening flesh of some unfortunate creature. Oh, well, you know I'd love extra might. I'm a mighty girl. The tent is empty, but for a pair of stained cots and the stink of unwashed bodies. Gross. Disgusting. Oh yeah, how do I get up to this dead body? Is this...
Steady does it.
Sneaky time. Am I? Yeah. Shoot. Shoot. Okay, now switch. Your character looks like Red Riding Hood sneaking in the forest.
Let's go.
Well, she is a dwarf. And she's got a hood. And a pig. Wolf pelt. Back to
nice
sneak.
and slow.
That's for grandma, bitch. That's for grandma, you bitch. Ooh, treasure. Minor ring of protection. Hell yeah, bitch. Can things be cursed in this? Doesn't matter, I put it on. Oh, and these aged walls appear to have once encircled this entire glade. Only a small fragment remains, and the stairs leading to the top of the structure have crumbled away. Examine it more closely. The heavy bricks are slick with moss, presenting a hindrance to climbing, but the stones themselves seem sturdy enough. Given the right tools, one might easily reach the top. I got some athletics. I might be okay. I don't have any dex, though. You find a handhold upon one of the large stones and start pulling yourself up. You make your way steadily up to the crumbling ruin and over the top. Athletics 4, yeah! My athletics! Ooh, gloves? And what is this? +2 dexterity. Though never as famed as he would claim, the Valian explorer Fulvano was known as an eccentric who wished to see the world. Where possible, he traveled by foot to gain a local's appreciation for sights, sounds, and smells of the land he passed through. In practice, however, Fulvano often claimed that his explorations proved only that the world outside of the Valian republics was a foul, smelly place that paled in comparison to his homeland. These gloves are said to have belonged to Fulvano, who often found himself in need of some protection as he climbed harsh terrain or maneuvered through forests. While thick enough to provide some warmth, they are meant first and foremost to be flexible enough not to hinder delicate tasks. Cool. Gloves. What is this? Scrawled letter. I do not think you will ever see this, but you were right, Fulvano. We should have journeyed south together and been safer for it. I would tolerate all the gloating in the world if I might live to hear it. I have put myself out of reach of the beasts circling below, but I am done for all the same. I do not think I will rise again. Whoever finds this, pray for me. Perhaps in the next life I shall be a trapper of wolves. Cool. Well, they worked out for him so well, didn't they? Well, you know, I could use more dex, though. Like, really, though. Climb down. Pig! My pig couldn't follow me up there. Even though it's a spectral pig. What's over here? Wait.
Nice and slow.
Sneaky. Piggy! Oh, a sign. Northwest to Gihren's Grasp, south to Gilded Vale. Nonton? Hello? Damn thing, come on. Damn spot. Out, damn spot. Nonton. No
Hail
purse.
and well met.
Nonton D's nuts. Wait. Is this Sam Riegel again? Hold, please. This man appears to be hurriedly dismantling his camp in quick, jerky movements. He looks up as you approach, his expression tense and drawn. Greetings, he says, a little breathless. On your way south, is it? He wipes his brow, turning to face you. The sooner you're clear of these woods, the better, I think. You have plenty of recycled voice actors in this game. I've fallen so bad I'm making cookie dough just for eating. I mean, what's wrong with cookie dough? Nothing. Our caravan was attacked. Never mind the woods, there's a strange machine in the ruins up north. What's your hurry? Cookie dough's fucking delicious, though. It is. Yeah, never mind the woods. There's a strange machine in the ruins up north. There were these figures clad in black performing some kind of rite. The man's brow furrow in concerns. Ruins? The old Engwithian place. You'll want to keep clear of those, whatever you saw. Strange things always crop up around Engwithian sites. I don't doubt those people you saw were up to no good. Fallen up. If I eat a quarter pound, I'll gain 5 pounds. Let the Glanfathans, God, deal with it. They don't take kindly to trespassers, whatever their intentions, and there's enough to worry about in these woods as it is. His expression falls. We came across a bear in a cave up to the north. Got the better of a friend of mine. I only just made it out with my life. In any case, this forest already cost me a friend. I'm heading home before it takes anything else. So who are you? Name's Nonton, born and raised in Gilded Vale. Haven't had a spot of luck since. His face twists. Luckier than Pearly, I suppose. What happened to your friend? We didn't see it coming. You see that my mind is too fast for... Sorry. Nonton's voice shakes a little as he speaks. We were following a stag. Pearly, he saw something in the brambles, and we went tearing off after it. We all but stumbled into the cave. Poor Pearly didn't stand a chance. The bear was on top of him before we knew what was happening. A Pearly for you. The beasts will take what they will, I suppose, he smiled sadly. And this time, Galawain's favor fell upon the bear. Where'd you find the bear? In a cave, a ways up that-a-way. I've seen 2 doctors this past year, and one of them said, you know, you could stand to lose a little bit of weight, and the other said, you're just heavily built, don't worry about it too much. I don't know who to listen to. The second one. He turns to point to the northwest. I wouldn't seek it out if I were you. It was a great brute of a beast. Would hate to hear that it took another life. Thank you, Nikio's going to anyway. Well, you know, sounded the most reasonable. I want to find the bear. I'm going to find the bear. Oh, the grass is still flattened behind the wagon's wheels. Barrels of cabbages, potatoes, and squash have been overturned and abandoned. No moobs here. That depends if heavily built includes moobs. Just massive bonkers. Huge old badonker-donkers. Shattered pieces of a crate are strewn across the dirt, along with a few muddy vegetables. Muddy vegetables. Delicious. Oh look, I think that's Pearly. Pearly, are you okay? He's fine.
Keeping quiet.
Now I must sneak. Sneak to find the bear and probably die. Oh no, that's a Zarup. I could probably shoot. Wait, is it within my... Yeah, it's within my range.
Let's go.
Shoot! Come at me, you little bugger. Hiya! Eventually I'll hit him. Yeah. I missed. Hiya. A stab. Did you see that, piggy? Zarup tongue. The rounded, dry tongue of a Zarup. Gross, I'll take it. That thing is like a mix between a kobold and a Tazloy.
Nice and slow.
Well, I took its tongue, so... gross. Gross. Took his tongue right out of his mouth. Oh, location discovered. Bear cave. Bear? Are you here? I'm coming in. Knock knock, it's me, bitch. I'm gonna die here, probably. Oh. What is that? He looks a bit tongue-tied. Give me this. That's a dead body. Oh, there's the bear. Young bear. Young bear. There's no need to feel down. I said, young bear.
Let's go.
Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Try to yell at bear. Yeah, killed bear. Killed the bear. Killed the bear. Killed the bear. Hell yeah. Bear hide. I exploded that bear. Jonked. I unironically listened to that song yesterday when coming home.
He does it.
I can talk to this dead body? Oh! Hello? A figure drifts suspended in the musty air of the cavern. Its form and features blur and twist in cascading ripples of incandescence. You feel its energy eddying about your limbs, filling them with a heavy chill. Reach out and touch Faith. You reach out a hand for the spirit. In the moment of contact, you feel as if you have been struck a blow, head reeling as you tumble helplessly into a waiting darkness. Light blooms at the edges of your vision. You feel the sun at your back and the weight of a bow in your hand. You know suddenly that you have come a long way from the Vale, hunting deer. Now you are standing before a cavern, and the darkness extends far into its depths. Even so, your friend strides out before you, his red cloak flapping at his heels. You follow, heart hammering in your chest, as he leads you deeper into the cavern. How about some Bonnie M or modern talking? There's a roar like thunder echoing around you. Fear seizes you, casts you stumbling back towards the exit, towards light and escape. You see a glint of steel, and there's a sudden terrible flash of agony behind your knee. You scream, stumble, and fall. Your thoughts are chaos. Chaos. Lance through with pain. But in a moment of terrible clarity, you see your friend look back from the mouth of the cavern, his dagger dabbed in crimson to match his cloak. How about another joke, Mr. Murray? And then there is a great dark shape above you, and then there's more pain. The vision recedes, and you are thrown back into yourself with seemingly resentful force. The corpse lies at your feet, and the specter lingers. In the span of energy between you both, you feel a sense of questioning, of confusion, of anger. I met him on the road, your friend. A sudden lashing anger emanates from the spirit. Rage and grief seem to pour from the gleaming figure like smoke. I'll find him and see that he answers for what he's done to you. For a moment, the spirit seems to burn bright, and your head fills with a sickly triumph. The spirit seems to weaken with the force of its own exultation, growing fainter and fainter until you are alone once more. Imagine not being a clergyman, shaking my head. Imagine. Couldn't be me. A great sword. What's so great about it? Mice crawl through eye sockets and over femurs. Gross! I guess that's all that's in this cave for me. Nantan, you got a lot of shit that you better be saying to me. For example, I'm so sorry. And also, wow, you look great today. Here, please take all of my money. I will accept that last one over all the others. He's gone. Oh, I can take a folded note. My dear Nantan, please be safe. Know that whatever happens, I love you still. Interesting. Crafting? Oh, I can make food? Oh, I can make food. I can make food. What do you mean I don't have vegetables? Hold on. Let me put those in here. I can make food. Food. I can make stew. I can make pearlwood chicken. Or duck's own beef loaf. Plus 10 max endurance, plus 2 might. Food. Plus 10 max endurance, plus 2 constitution. Plus 10 max endurance, plus 1 dex, plus 1 perception. I'm gonna make some stew. And then I'll make the chicken. Hell yeah, bitch. I didn't know I could cook food. Potions. What is this? Troll skin? Ooh. What is this? Skulder ear, okay. Mushrooms and binding copper. Delicious. Binding copper. potion of wizard's double. Needs the ear. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Now I made food! Food. Food. Hell yeah. I'm a cook. Put all this away. I'll also put the beer away because I can cook with that. Damn it, the cookie dough isn't even that good today. Too much sugar, I guess. I tried to keep it to a minimum, but I got distracted. I mean, I made food. Stew. And chicken. Okay, well, I guess this will take me to Gilded Vale. I need to go find Nantan and kick his ass. Stew and chicken that never spoil! Hell yeah! Hello? Is anybody here? Hello? Clink? That's a Pokemon. And Zlox the Usurper. Okay. Oh, a hanging tree! See, it's the same as The Witcher. Beginning of the game,
You must be
hanging
one of the
tree.
new settlers. Welcome to Gilded Vale. You'll be pleased to know that we've had some recent vacancies here.
See, this is why I don't go outside. So this is where they grow people. Yeah! A man approaches you, his skin as dull and gray as the desolate village behind him. He scans you with sunken, lifeless eyes. His voice is a dry croak. He glances at the gnarled, leafless monstrosity of a tree next to him. Oh! The human tree is finally bearing fruit, and it's a lot of fruit. Do you welcome everyone this way? The only answer you hear is the buzzing of flies from the tree.
Of course, we'll need to make some inquiries first. The inestimable Lord Radric VII has taken great pains to insulate our town from Widewind's legacy. Have you ever conceived a Hollowborn child?
No?
Are you absolutely certain? Lord Raderick has made it his first priority to eliminate this scourge from our village.
I'm pretty sure I would know if I bore any child.
I should warn you, stranger. Here in Gilded Vale, we have a special place for dissidents, charlatans, and those who would hide a curse in our midst.
He steps to the side and inclines his head ever so slightly towards the deformed tree. Well, no, I'm on birth control.
His lordship's wife is with child and due any day now. Without his approval, I shan't be able to find you a permanent settlement. It will have to wait until after the birth. We can continue our interview then, after the bell tolls from Radric's hold to signal my lord's new heir. In the meantime, you can find temporary accommodations at the inn just southwest of here.
Cool. I'd like to report a murder. The magistrate raises a brow, as is your duty. What was happened? The man called Nantan has killed his friend, Pearly, out in the wilds. A cruel and cowardly deed, if indeed it occurred at all. What evidence do you have? Well, I had a vision of the victim's final moments. I saw the crime unfold. Vision? Urgit sighs. We do not take such accusations lightly in these parts. Next time you feel inclined to jest about such things, I would suggest that you reflect upon the risks involved. He looks pointedly at the tree. Not really, I had a vision. If you have any other questions, do not hesitate to ask. It's important that everyone in Gilded Vale understand our rules. I had a vision! I've been feeling strange ever since a close call with a Buick. Is there someone in this town who could help?
Whatever your problem, it sounds like a matter for an animancer. However, the only animancer in Gilded Vale isn't in any condition to speak. Consider yourself fortunate. After she failed Lord Radric, we saw to it that she wouldn't profit from the misplaced trust of others. A bad cure is often worse than none at all.
A vision of so-called reapers? Yeah.
But if you're set on finding a bottle of troll piss or a dead Audra pebble to rub on your forehead, you're welcome to check her pockets. A little corpse stink is nothing when you're digging for shit. My advice, however, is to be satisfied that you escaped and leave it at that.
What a nice fellow. You said something about Hollowborn and Waidwen's legacy before? He blinks. I forgot that you foreigners do not have this curse in your homelands. The Hollowborn have been a scourge upon the Deerwood for almost 15 years now. He lowers his voice to a whisper. Children born without souls. He shakes his head. Pitiful, dumb things that breathe, barely, but do not truly live. Some say the Hollowborn are a disease. Some say they are a punishment from the gods. He raises his empty hands. In truth, no one knows, but they began spreading after the Saints' War, and so the name Waidwen's legacy stuck in honor of that foul, blasphemous pretender. His voice shakes with vitriol. Characters actually swear in this game, which is kind of jarring coming from Baldur's Gate and other fantasy games. I mean, they swear in Dragon Age. Lord Rydrick's decrees may seem strict at times, but he has our best interests at heart, he nods. Nodders, our best interests. Before I got here, I saw several people conducting a strange ceremony near some ruins. He regards you carefully. You'll want to mind where you mention that. Trespassing on Engwithian ruins is illegal, not to mention dangerous. You probably saw someone attempting some new ritual to appease the gods. People will try anything these days. Bareth have mercy, we certainly have. I don't know, just as they finished, there was a Buick. He polishes his spectacles on his sleeve. If you'd been that close to a Buick, you wouldn't be standing here. Okay, bye.
Keep out of...
Oh.
Listen!
Child.
2 tolls. Let that be the last.
3. Gods have mercy.
He won't stop nodding.
It seems your arrival is ill-timed.
Urgit looks out towards the east, his expression unreadable. He blinks slowly and turns his attention back to you.
3 bells toll only for the death of a Radric. I fear Lord Radric's heir is lost, or else Hollowborn, and so lost all the same. You should tread carefully. Circumstances have changed a great deal.
Uh-oh. A peculiar spasm crosses his face, and the corner of his mouth quirks up into a mirthless smile. What do you mean? You come to us at a time of mourning. The legacy has struck at the heart of Gilded Vale. Our efforts to redeem ourselves in the eyes of Bareth must be redoubled. He sets a steady gaze on you. Whoa, what happened? He shrugs one bony shoulder. I will know more details when the messengers arrive. The vagaries of childbirth, perhaps, but that is not your concern. Does this affect the Lord's offer to new settlers? I can be sure of nothing right now. I advise you to get some rest. The inn, or a stable, for all I care. Find me afterward. I'll know more soon enough. Okay, goodbye. I'm not going to tell him not to threaten me because he'll just hang me on that tree, and I'm not a fan. Vague Eries. Ew. Well. Scattered between the roots and bracelets of twine and bead, wilting flowers and notes half erased by the rains. Hello?
Were you looking for someone in that tree? I could introduce you.
Whoa. Looking for anyone who can help me feel better. He gives an understanding nod as he takes a long drag from his pipe. My condolences. He exhales and turns his attention away, watching the village around him. Okay. Everyone just nodding. Nodders, nodders, nodders. Yeah, nodders, nodders. Understandable. Have a nice day, nodders. Oh wait, I could go get some of this. Excuse me, I need to come take things from here. Blood Moss. It's a village of yes men. Oh no. Oh no. This tree is just so full. What if it's not the baby? Maybe Kolsak? Kolsik? Hush, are you mad? Leave it for indoors. Hello? I love gossip. There should be a companion here, if I recall. Was it the dude I just talked to? Because he had a portrait. Are there any normal names in this game? No. Decent folks like you don't fare too well in these parts. Did you hear the bells? Bad news, I think. Careful if you head east. Guards patrol Easternwood, but not the Black Meadow. Child? Boom. A child. Ooh, hello you. Thale Phalion. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this man's soul. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. There should also be an elf companion, or maybe that was the next town. Reach out for the soul. You see a pennant waving tall and sluggish in the wind, a rising sun embroidered on the banner, the vanguard of a small troop of paladins. The atmosphere is buoyant, if restrained, and their armor has not yet been tarnished by the elements. This expedition is fresh, young, filled with zest and zeal. At their head stands a commander, awkward in full armor but determined in step. Despite the excitement of his fellows, he does not smile. There's a twist to his mouth, his countenance grim. He throws up a hand, halting his troop. Silence falls among them, revealing a dark thunder deep and low. He orders them to ready their weapons and spread out. Eyes dart from horizon to horizon, necks twisting to see the source of the sound. In the distance, dust and lightning rise from the ground as Stygian clouds race toward them overhead. The soldiers stand, only the staccato movement of their breath betraying their nerves. The commander closes his eyes, calling a blessing down on his troop. Invigorated, invincible, they wait as the enemy draws closer, poised to attack. This is where you can see the Torment influence. This is like the Wheel of Time series of naming. But can I, like... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, but can I, like, actually talk to him, though? Excuse me, sir? Beneath the vines are crude carvings of a sun rising over 3 stars. Boom. A child. This is going to be Barrett's house now. Not just examining his soul was enough, I guess. You know, I looked into his soul. That was on me. I'm gonna go downstairs. Hello? Is anybody down here? Hello? Oh. Wurton. A rising sun and the 3 dawn stars, the symbol of Eothas. That was one of the Kickstarter backer NPCs. There are like 1 billion of them. I see. Please help me here. A man lies resting against the wall, lit by the dim illumination of the fading sconces. He has a gaunt, fox-like aspect, and his face is pale and damp with sweat. One arm is held loosely against his side, sleeves soaked with blood. He gives you an anxious glance as you near, his features twisted with pain. Have a care if you mean to go in. He casts a quick look towards the doorway to his left. This place is not so empty as I thought. This temple isn't what it used to be, probably for the best. Times being as they are, he groans and shifts position, wincing. I'm no looter, if that's what you're thinking. Not one of the faithful, either. Just wanted to do some good, I suppose. Got my arm clawed up for that. He regards you warily. Maybe you'd have better luck. Better luck with what? The man points a finger upwards. These ruins around us used to be a temple of Eothas, the scattered god, a grand temple at that. His worshippers would come from all over the Dyrwood, from Riedsurus even. Until the war, of course. Even then, you'd get some of the stubborn ones, the ones that couldn't get it through their heads that their god was dead and gone. Ugh. Requirement not met. Go on. Once the legacy started, Lord Raedric decided he'd been too lenient on the Eothasians. He had his people go in and put them to the sword, left them down there, buried under a heap of rock. After that, Raedric ordered the temple sealed. It's been years like that, up until recently. Lord Raedric hopes if we rededicate the temple to a living god, then we'll be forgiven, and the legacy will end. See? He smiles wryly. But until then, this temple is as you see it, unguarded. That's where you come in. Wharton licks his lips. Hey man. Hey. Please. Those priests, maybe they didn't have a lick of sense between them, but they still didn't deserve to go like that. Chopped down in their god's house. It doesn't sit right with me. If you can get down there, find their remains, maybe we can finally give them a proper burial. Wharton breathes out. No small task. There's coin in it for you, if you need motivating. I love money. I'll find them. Then by the flame, I owe you a good turn. But listen, the temple's been sealed off for so long, it's crawling with creatures. But if you get past them, the priests would have been down on the lower floor. They'll be there still, if they're anywhere. Those priests had all kinds of secret chambers, switches on the walls, trick sconces, that kind of thing. Keep an eye out, and take care down there. I wouldn't want to have to send someone else after your remains. I'll wait here by the stairs and keep a lookout. Maybe try to patch myself up some. Oh, look, he can stand up now. Well, glad you're okay enough to stand. Huh. Popcat. I should add Popcat. Hello?
Keeping quiet.
Shh. Time to sneak. Hello? I sneak and I still call out, hello? Is anybody in here? Hello? Creatures? I have a pig. Oh, a will-o-wisp. Immune to disease, ground, hobbled, poison, prone, sickened, and struck. Oh. I'm gonna shoot it. I'm gonna shoot it. It's an enemy. Shoot! Oh god. That didn't work. Okay. Well. Owie. Maybe I... Oh. Get back here.
Go.
Get back here, you bitch. Maybe I yell at you. Owie.
Let's go.
Ooh. Ouch. Owie. Hey. Get back here. I might need to second wind. Drow standing there watching. I'm confused.
Let's go. Let's go.
I didn't mean to disengage. I wanted to hit. In the name of Lolth, we fight.
Right.
Whoa. This wisp said nothing personnel, kid. Teleports behind you.
Let's go.
Get him. If only my pig could help. I don't want to use anything if I don't have to. The best surfacer is a dead surfacer. You have died. You are dead, dead, dead. Rip Grandma, you're dead now. Whoops. Now I gotta talk to this bitch again? Okay, hey, what's up? Yeah. Well, thank you for the follow. I'll find him. Cool. Let's go recruit people first. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Coo! Come with me then. Coo! So, you say there's someone recruitable here? I swear, if there is, it's gotta be this guy, right? No? I mean, he's got a portrait. He is, but I can't remember when. I see. Oh, there's people over here. Hello? Oh! Oh! This? Him? Ah, yes, this is the elf. Oh, yeah, elf. You see 4 people gathered by the door to the inn. Their raised voices and chopping gestures suggest an argument reaching its climax. The first figure raises his hands for calm. His face is partially obscured by a hood, but his height and stature suggests an elf. Hell yeah, bitch.
I meant no offense. Let's put this matter to rest over a round, shall we? My treat.
Matt Mercer. Am I right? Is this Matt Mercer? That's what it sounds like.
Hoping to soothe our pride with
Yep.
a few Adira coppers, eh? We don't need your coin.
Can I bang the elf? Bailoth reincarnated, except different voice. Jesus Christ. Look, I gotta know my options. The others, 2 folk men and an elven woman, don't look convinced. The woman crosses her arms. She spits at his feet. Oh, what's going on? One of the other men points at the hooded elf. His eyes are red from drink, but his gaze is focused. Mocking us even while he shelters in our village just goes to show you what these fancy Aedir manners are worth. The double bonk. We don't take to that kind of treatment, not from foreigners, and especially not from Adrians.
Go on. Say it
Adrians.
again. I'm itching for an excuse.
Fie, you're itching for the kindling touch of your sister, you cocksfeather!
Oh yeah, that's Matt Mercer for sure.
I'll cut that barrel-looking tongue out of your head.
This is a misunderstanding. I didn't say whatever
Roasted.
it is you think I said. We've nigh quarrel.
Interesting. Horror and shock paint themselves across the elven man's face in broad, hasty strokes. He plants his feet. Something surly and raw flickers through his eyes. So he's like an elf, but with a dwarven, Mr. Hyde situation? I have a lot of questions.
That's where you're wrong.
The elven woman draws a blade. Hey. There's no need for that. There's no need for that. This is unnecessary. Wouldn't you rather be inside drinking than out here arguing? We don't want your charity either, foreigner. Murder. They squint at you through red, bleary eyes. It sounds suspiciously like you're defending him. Oh, God, Jesus. Oh, well, I was, but okay. All right. Look,
Yeah.
wow. They are weak sauce. For the elf booty option, hell yeah. As the last of the attackers falls, the elf turns to you, the tension almost gone from his smooth face.
Not quite how I hoped to get to know the neighbors. Thank you for your timely assistance with that awkward situation.
You mean for slaughtering them? You're welcome. You're welcome.
Courtesy is a rare pleasure in these parts. Though your accent suggests that you are no more local than I.
What's wrong with my accent? He straightens his hood, and you note the remains of fraying embroidery on his gloves. His boots are caked with the dirt of many months' travel, but the leatherwork beneath it is sturdy and fine.
Well, I suppose introductions are in order after that little fiasco. Aloth Corvisor, at your service.
Ah, tell me about yourself.
Well, I'm a wizard by training, and an adventurer by necessity. I was born in the Seathwood, part of the mainland of the Adir Empire, and both of my parents served the nobility, which afforded me an education for which I am grateful. However, there were no open positions in those houses, and so I decided to seek new means in a new land.
This bitch can read? Hell yeah. Can he write too? I mean, I'm swooning.
And how exactly did you come to be here?
I was traveling with a caravan, but we were separated near some ruins.
Ingwithan ruins? Oh, those can be dangerous places during the best of times, which these are not. And half the locals would arrest you for trespassing, and the rest would kill you outright. I'm curious, what exactly did you find there?
Somehow I just knew you would fall in love with this guy. Am I that obvious? You don't have to answer. I know I am. I've always been really obvious. A Buick.
And you survived? I've heard such a thing was impossible. Well, it seems you either have a knack for timing or the favor of the gods.
Obvious is putting it mildly. I mean, what's a better word than obvious? What are you doing in Gilded Vale?
An excellent question. I came looking for fresh air and cheap land. Instead, the magistrate gave me directions to the inn and a story about the local lord's expectant wife. But I take it that's a familiar tale.
Plain for all the world to see. I mean, that's obvious. In a lot more words. And you? Well, I always like this guy too. I mean, look at him. And Matt Mercer, how could I not? I've been experiencing strange things of late. I'm looking for an expert on souls.
Indeed. The local lord has searched far and wide for similar specialists. And he has rid himself of them almost as desperately.
He nods at the gnarled old tree in the center of town. Oh, he looked me up and down, though. Hey! His darting glance takes in the tumble-down buildings and the fallow, rock-strewn fields. I expect that such expertise would be best sought elsewhere. There's other good-looking companions in this game, too? Then I'm fucked. Just how did you manage to cross those three drunks?
I'm afraid that was a matter of misunderstandings and mistranslations. It doesn't help that people in these parts remember their war with Adir like it was yesterday.
Bang them all. I mean, if I can. I mean, you did tell that one man to go fuck his sister. I mean... No, let's... No, yeah, fuck it. Ah, that. He clears his throat and adjusts his sleeves. As I tried to tell them, they misheard me. Happens all too easily after a few pints, and the accent doesn't help. Yeah, are there bang options in this game? I heard the same thing. For just a moment, he looks as if he's about to say something else. His expression brightens with mischief, but before he can speak, he forces a tight smile, biting his lips so hard you expect to see blood. Finally, his face relaxes, and he shakes his head. I should speak more clearly next time. My apologies. I can't remember if there are. I didn't indulge. You don't exactly look like a settler. I mean... He looks fine. He's got a book.
Begging your pardon, but neither do you.
What?
Yet, circumstances can find a person in the strangest of places.
What do you mean? I look like Little Red Riding Hood, except with a hot pink hood instead. I look exactly like an adventurer. Indulge. I should get going.
As should I, given recent events. It's just as well. I've had enough of the watered wine and lumpy beds at the inn. They say even the owner tired of the place. Just up and left one day. It explains quite a lot about the upkeep. Perhaps I could join you.
Oh?
I could use a change of scenery, and I find it's better to travel in numbers.
I should go. I don't sound like that, do I? So do I. Let's go then.
Excellent. I shall follow you.
That's what I like to hear. Hell yeah. Also, loot, please. Money. Simple clothing, a dagger, some clubs. I guess I can just pick these up to sell them. Money. Must be funny. In the rich man's world. Okay, let's put those away. What does he have? Oh, he has unique medium armor. Looking good. He kinda... because his pants are striped like that, they remind me of, like, Jester pants. For some reason. But also, yeah, cape. He has a lot of spells. Does he? His grimoire. Let's see. He's got Middletta's minor missiles. 'Tis a society we live in, Jester. He's got Archimir's dazzling lights. Fan of flames. I've seen that one. And Kalikoth's sunless grasp. The caster's hands become so cold as to freeze what they touch. Does freeze damage to a target and reduces its accuracy. Dazzling lights overwhelms anyone in the area of effect with a brilliant and bewildering pyrotechnic display, decreasing their will and leaving them dazed. And Fan of Flames, I know what that one does because, yeah, saw that one firsthand. Whatever happened to Melf's minute meteors? Well, they couldn't use the same name. Middletta's minor missiles just doesn't compete. Okay, wizards have the ability to learn a staggering number of spells, but they are always limited by the capacity of their grimoires. At a given time, a grimoire may only contain 4 spells of each level. Click on a spell in the right panel to remove it from the grimoire. Add spells to empty slots by clicking on the spell in the left panel. What is Wizard's Double? I need that. So let's get rid of something. I'm going to get rid of that. He needs this. He needs this. Grimoire of Pestilential Thought. Interrupt 6. Plus 20 wizard. Hold on. Okay. It does just say what you get for your class. I just thought plus 20 wizard. It's a book from Torment that teaches you how to be evil. Oh yeah! The one that I didn't get anything from because I didn't want to murder my friends. Book Rona. Yeah, being evil is evil. It is. Drunk people. Floorboards are sticky with spills that no one has bothered to clean. Hey, sounds like a regular pub. Pasca.
Good day, stranger.
Hello and welcome to the innkeeper looks up. Oh, it's you. Tenfrith told us what you did for him. It's such a relief to have him back. I can't thank you enough. Evil. Not like steal candy from kids evil, but legit stab your friends in the back and eat their children evil. Yeah. Consider yourself a favorite of the house. Discounts on drinks, rooms? Tenfrith said he wanted to whip up something nice for you. He's already back to work in the kitchen, she laughs. So what would you like? Can I see what you have for sale? Ooh, I'm sure you'll find something to your liking. We have the finest cook in the Deerwood. I got XP for that. Hell yeah, bitch. They got food? Recruit adventurers. Whoa. Oh boy! No, I saved this cook, Kuroshi. Don't you remember? Recruit. Interesting. You can make more party members here. Now smash! Party management. Oh! From the party management screen, you can see what your allies are up to when they aren't in the party. If you've assigned them to adventures, you can see how long it will take for them to complete their assignment. Recalling a companion or adventure from a mission before it's completed will forfeit all the potential rewards for that assignment. Oh. Oh. I need to sell some junk from my stash. This. Not that. This. You can recruit party members in the inn, but they have no personality, or you can find them like Aloth. There's so much junk. I know, I have way too much junk. I just kept picking it up. Yeah, I prefer finding the pre-made ones rather than making my own. Yeah. Get rid of that. Those I'll keep. Wolf hide, the tattered journal, bear hide. Can I use these for anything? What you gonna do with all that junk? Sell it. Can I use the hides for anything? You don't have to tell me specifically what I can do with them. Like, but can I make things with them, or do I just... I think hides can be used to make armor. That would make sense. Wolf and bear hide. I'll keep them then. Eat hide. Mmm, tasty. Okay, well, I'm gonna sell all of this. Junk in the trunk? Well, in the stash. Okay, I'm keeping all my other stuff. Oh, now they're gonna sell all the stuff that I just sold to them. Whoops. Oh, I leveled! Yes! Okay. I have 6 more points. Points to advance. Okay. But again, take anything I say about this game with a grain of salt, as I last played it 6 years ago. Yeah, okay, She has huge booba. She really be kind of cute though, right? She cute as heck. She's literally like a little Red Riding Hood right now though. But like, badass. Unused points will carry to the next level. Okay, what do I want to add to? Maybe some lore? Yeah, the kind that kills the grandma wolf. Yeah. I mean, my 4 athletics has done me well. Stealth. I mean... Little Red Riding Hood that smashes walls with her bare hands. Yeah. Yeah. Of course. Maybe 1 lore. I'd like to up my mechanics. And then maybe 1 more for survival. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, class unlock. Frenzy, Savage Defiance, Blooded, Wild Sprint. The barbarian becomes able to charge with reckless abandon, allowing him or her to ignore the movement stop of engagement and gain bonus to all defenses against disengagement attacks. Frenzy, so that's rage. Savage Defiance. The barbarian channels his or her own irrepressible determination, regenerating a large amount of endurance. Blooded. Causes the barbarian to lash out when in pain or granting a bonus to damage for as long as his or her endurance is below 50. Affects self plus 25% damage while endurance below 50%. Rage! Yeah, we'll go with Frenzy. Hell yeah. And he also leveled. This makes me think of oh god, what's his name? It's actually Matt from Saints Row. I can't remember what his last name is, but from Saints Row. That Matt. Oh wow, his lore is 7. Poggies. Should I give him more lore? I will. You gotta have a little stealth if you're gonna hang with me. And you should have a little bit of athletics. He's smart. Super lore. Okay, next. Woo! Spells. Level 2 spells. I can give him 2. Mirrored image. Yes. Ooh. And web? Web? Spins a resilient, viscous web throughout the area of effect, leaving unfortunate victims stuck inside. I'm giving him web and mirror image. Hell yeah, bitch. Hell yeah, bitch. I am going to take off his hood, though. Because, unlike me, he doesn't look as great with it on. Take that off. Thank you. Baldur's Gate spell selection. Oh, you can only have 1 of each? Okay, well, that's fine. Oh, I wanted to check to see if the one that I found is the same. Or if it's... Okay, it's exactly the same. Okay. Well. Ooh, he has a rapier. Oh, wow. Fancy man. Okay. Okay. Can craft anything? Oh, potion of iron skin. Ooh. Rapier, but that's illegal. You can make 2 potions of iron skin. Artificers generally refrain from listing the ingredients involved in the creation of these potions, citing decorum. In any event, they give the imbiber's skin a tough and durable quality, making them less susceptible to damage. Orlan's Cradle, Adra, and Vessel Flesh. Oh, that would be why, because of the Vessel Flesh. I was like, why wouldn't they? Oh yeah, because I got these from dead ashmen. This reeking flesh once held a bound soul. With its energy fading, the flesh is entering a rapid decay. Yeah, I'll make some of those. Some iron skin potions. Scrolls? Okay. Here you go. For you! He's back in the kitchen! Let's go chat to our little cook friend. It's okay, he's a dwarf. Ah, it's you, my savior. He makes a sweeping gesture to indicate the kitchen around you. It's so good to be back. I'm not gonna kill this cook. Do not think I will let this go unrewarded. I have decided that you have earned the right to learn one of my most closely guarded secrets, my dearest recipe. After this, you will eat nothing else. Savory pie! A savory pie to keep you hale and hearty. May it serve you well in your travels. Jesus Christ, leave the cooks alone. Spoons hang by the fire, coated in brownish gunk. Delicious. That's thieving. Kuroshi says, no, will not leave cooks alone. Must kill. Some kind of brown slop is congealing in these dishes. It smells burnt. Kill. Ooh, milk? Grain. Sure. Drunkard? Hell yeah, bitch. Ooh, some other people. Strom Brightblade and Selena Vertivo. Ooh. Scroll. Book. Money. Let's look at scroll. Scroll of Fan of Flames. Well, here you go. Book. Development of a Crucible Knight. Crucible? The Crucible? Part 2, Senior Ranks. I keep. I hoard. I keep. Oh, I can't make the savory pie. You need meat. The Reapers are coming. What do I need milk for? Oh. Whoa. Farmer's Spread. The tavern music in this game is Cat Jam. Why do you need milk to make an egg? Make cream pie. Dragon meat dish? I want to eat a dragon. I want to eat a dragon? Dragon egg dish? What? Why bonk? Oh, the cream pie or because I want to eat a dragon? Look, it could be either at this point. Karoshi. Okay, fair. Darkest Rautai cookies. Bitch. Look at these cookies. They're like the ones, kind of, where you make a sugar cookie and then you just shove a Hershey's Kiss right in the middle of it. It's delicious and really bad for you. And delicious. I actually want to bake oatmeal cream pie soon. Look at all that food. I can learn more recipes. I'm gonna have to save the cooks if they can teach me recipes. Hello. Oh, oh god. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this woman's soul. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. Gordon Ramsay should react to this game. You don't put fucking milk in an omelet, you pillock. It wasn't even an omelet. It was just a fried egg. Where does the milk go? You see a woman emptying her satchel onto her bed, taking stock of her inventory. Potions, bandages, tinctures, and herbs are scattered throughout her room haphazardly. She bites her lip, head tilted to the side, considering. She begins to repack, one item after the other, careful deliberation undercut by shaking hands. Each item has a clearly marked place, but no matter how she repacks it, she isn't satisfied. The shaking worsens as she empties it out once more, one hand held to her mouth. Tears eke from her eyes as she gives up all semblance of order and shoves everything she can into the satchel, grabbing it and running out of the bare house. Straightening her back, she walks to the docks, chin high, eyes hard and red. A gangly young elf offers his condolences, but she can't see him for the ocean ahead of her. She wanders the docks, offering her services as a doctor to any who will listen. Anyone heading out on the high tide. Less than an hour later, she watches her childhood disappear in the distance, a tiny speck of an island, and tries not to jump. Super long stream again, yeah! Well, you know, tomorrow's my 4-hour day. Hush, we can make her go all night if we keep her distracted. Okay, that sounded fucked up out of context. That's funny. Okay, let's see what your soul says, Strom. You see a group of young men standing around a makeshift practice target. This man stands in the middle of them, explaining the construction and use of a bow. He holds it up, pointing out each part as he speaks about it and what it does. He then walks away from the target, telling them to remain where they are, and takes his place about 200 feet away. He carefully lines up his shot, explaining what he's doing as he does, and lets the arrow fly. It hits the target dead center, much to the surprise and delight of the boys near it. He smiles, walking towards the boys, talking about proper stance and how to most effectively hold a bow. A noise comes from the tree line near their practice venue and he stops, scanning the woods, blue eyes squinting against the sun. A shadow moves, making its way through the forest behind them. He draws an arrow and lines up the shot, carefully tracking the motion of the hidden creature. Losing the arrow, he wastes no time and quickly grabs another. The boys spin, watching the arrow fly into the forest, immediately lost among the trees. There is sudden, explosive movement in the undergrowth as a deer erupts from the tree line, running across the ledge of the clearing. The boys laugh, turning to joke with the man about his lousy shot. They stop talking, seeing him holding the bow and leading the deer with a knocked arrow. They drop to the ground as he loses this last arrow, which flies true and strikes the deer right behind its shoulder, piercing heart and lungs and dropping it dead almost immediately. The boys stare at the deer for a few seconds and then slowly turn to look at the man, newfound respect in their eyes. He smiles again and breathes a quiet sigh of relief. Strom. So, Nikki, tell the story of how you got your cats. Was it your first cat? Distracting power activated. No, it wasn't my first cat. I've picked out cats before. I didn't pick Marshmallow. My sister did. Carouser? What is a carouser? Last one standing buys the next round. Those are some big old mugs. I'm assuming these are all, like, the patrons, because it's letting me reach out into all of their souls. You see a man soar through the air, hitting a nearby wall with a nauseating crunch. He doesn't get up. His attacker, a burly, clean-cut warrior with a carnivorous grin, turns and shoves his fist into the stomach of another assailant, removing another from the impromptu brawl. The bar is a whirlwind of elbows, knees, fists, and feet, with no end in sight, and he is in his element. In the corner, three smaller men speak quietly, throwing malicious glances at the larger man in the center. He breaks a chair over a tattooed head, cackling. The trio position themselves in three parts of the room, and with a terse nod, they charge. Unfortunately for them, the man sees them coming. Something in his eyes burns brightly, and all three slump to the ground in agony that's all in their minds. The burly man bows to a room of the unconscious and incapacitated before sauntering out, off-key whistle trailing behind him. Guess with the gold nameplate. Have you ever fed marshmallows? I have not. My sister tried. I see. So if they have the gold, then they're patrons. You see an emaciated boy in chains, black holes for eyes, staring sightlessly at a wall. A man in a dark coat walks in, a scroll and an oddly shaped quill in his hands. The boy glances at him, expressionless, a corpse waiting for animation. The man clucks at him, disapproval clear in his tone. The boy stands, limbs hanging. The man takes the quill and begins to write on the boy's chest, copying sharp, angular symbols from the scroll. The child doesn't flinch as the quill digs into his skin, drawing blood as it goes. The wizard finishes with a flourish and barks some arcane command, setting the symbols to glow dully. The boy cries out, knees hitting the stone hard, his chest burning black and red. Finally, the glow disappears, leaving only hard, black scars etched into his skin. He slumps sideways, twitching, eyes facing the back of his skull. The wizard grunts, kicking him on the leg on his way out. The boy lies on the floor until dawn, eyes still black like holes, the twitches growing in convulsive shakes. Oh. One of our cats loves popcorn. Well, Vivi likes anything that she's not supposed to have, mostly dairy. You see a long, empty road cutting through two large crop fields. The air is silent, and the land seems too still for early afternoon. This woman walks slowly on the road, leading a horse, curiously looking around. She seems to sense something wrong, but is unable to discern what it is. She stops, sniffing at the air, her nose high. Her brow crinkles and she casts about, looking for something. The air is clear. No clouds. She sniffs again. Still looking around, confusion clouding her face, mouthing a single word. Fire? She looks out across the fields, her confusion turning to fear. She holds her hand up to block the sun from her eyes and scans the fields again. Not finding what she was looking for, she jumps onto her horse's back, the fear quickly becoming panic. She kicks, sending the horse shooting down the path, which bends around some trees to where the farmhouse should be. She pulls up short, horror now in residence on her face as she stares at the burned and charred mess that used to be her family's home. Tears well in her eyes as she kicks again, racing to the rubble. This stuff isn't really important to the story. Yeah. Oh. Locked? I could unlock it. Ooh, book and lockpicks. The deer shot, though. I mean, yeah, that was impressive. Book. The Deerwood, Part 1, Early Colonial History. Oh, God, Lord, put that book away. I'm gonna try to unlock this. I have mechanics.
I'll get it open. Finished.
Unlocked. Gimme. A rapier, padded armor, and a duelist hat. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, no. Attention, duelists! My hat is assaulting you! Oh, Lord. Crammed behind the books is a drawing that shows Eothas and Lord Raedric in a compromising position. Oh, someone's drawing porn! Whose room is this? I'm telling. Puppy. These bones are covered in tiny bite marks. Puppy. This hound stares intently at the covered window, head cocked as if waiting to hear a particular sound. It looks up when you approach and whines a low note, tail wagging slightly. Pet the dog. The dog's tail thumps happily against the floorboards. Yes. Pet dog. Hello? Pet the dog, nutters. Please leave me be. I am full to sickness with what I've seen of this place and its people. Well, that's fair. Book? 10 Years of Dawn. No, don't need book. Want to steal your shit, though. We'll leave. Should leave. Drunkards? How you doing? How's it hanging? Orland Server. Hello? You just coming to town? Kith like you seem to do alright. Kith like me? Dwarves? You mean...
Hail, traveler.
Dwarves? I'd like to know more about the Black Hound. Really? Well, let me see. The actual building's been here for years, but the Black Hound's fairly new. We get a lot of new faces in here, too. Fewer than we used to, I'll admit. Now, Kith. Tenfrith's the big draw. I'm sure we'll get the big crowds back again in no time. I used to work the tables, actually, until the old owner up and left. Nobody's sure what happened to him. Even left his poor hound behind! That's the name, see? The Black Hound? It's still sitting upstairs pining after him. Poor old girl. Puppy. Place ended up in my hands somehow. She laughs. My very own inn. A lot of hard work involved, but it's been worth it so far. Please sit where you like. Would you like a drink? Or a room? We have 2 available at the moment. I'm afraid we can't offer much by the way of a good meal today, she sighs, unless you're fond of cold porridge. I could use some reliable help. Do you know of anyone looking for work? Oh, well, I wouldn't say I can speak from experience, but we do have certain sorts coming by looking for work from time to time. If you want to hire someone, I'd be happy to send them your way. Let me see what I have to work with. Ooh, now I can get a level 2 adventurer. No thanks. No thanks. That poor puppy. That's how it always is. They always abandon the dog. Rude. Rude. Oh, it's raining. And wet. You ever been to Defiance Bay? No? What is Defiance Bay? Careful if you head east. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Road south, road west. Blackhammer Smithery. I'd like to go over this way. Oh, there's a thing I can grab. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't need it. I don't need it. Knock, knock, let me in. Before I need it. Oh. Tuatanu. Grab it. Hey. This how did we decide Amwa? Man is of impressive build, towering above the countertop. His skin is the dusky blue of the deeper oceans, and his thick arms boast corded muscle. Small ears frame a square-jawed face coated in smeared soot and arcing black tattoos alike. Thick. He offers you a broad smile as you approach. Welcome! You're the first new face I've seen in quite some time. What can I do for you? What do you have here? You come to us at a strange time, I'm afraid. The stock's not what it used to be, but we find weapons and armor to offer you, all forged right here at the Black Hammer. What happened? We just don't have the supplies. Been expecting the next delivery for near on a week now, and haven't seen a sign of it. Have to expect they were hit by bandits. The road out east is crawling with them. Or my workers ran off with the wagon themselves, maybe, to make some coin. Tuatanu snorts, as if the lot would dare. He's right about the bandits. The dire situations in the villages like this and the exodus to the cities has created far too many opportunities for unscrupulous sorts. Scrumptious. Sorry. Tuatanu scratches his jaw, thinking, if you happen to be headed that way, maybe you could keep an eye out for a supply wagon. Or my shipment, at least. They'd be cutting through the Black Meadow, I expect. Only good road for it. As it is, most of our weapons go to His Grace, Lord Raedric. Tuatanu glances at the nearby guard, and that's as it should be, but it doesn't leave much for outsiders. We just don't have the iron. Cool. I'll find your supplies. Tuatanu nods. Then you have my thanks. You bring those supplies back and I'll have plenty more to offer you. A discount to start. Oh, and if you find my workers, tell them to hurry it up or they can take up farming instead. Hell yeah. Here's some more patrons. Scrumptious. The bellows sigh into the furnace and the coals burned brighter. Daily affirmations of focus and efficiency. All errors can be reforged into lessons. Abaddon rebuilt himself from ruin. No setback is insurmountable, not even death itself, so long as the soul is dedicated to the task. God. Affirmations. Okay, I don't want to steal anything from this man. I'm not that kind of girl right now. Let's see, what else is around here? Road east. Ingroid's house. Windmill. Hello? Oh, wait, is this Ingroid's house? Oh. Ale? Beer. Hello? I'm just coming into your house. Don't worry. Hello? Oh, Nanton! I found you, you son of the bitch! Ingrid, this man and woman appear to have been deep in conversation, working at closing two bulging satchels. They move to embrace until the woman notices your approach and pauses, her smile faltering a little.
Hail and well met.
Can we help you? She looks to her companion, brows furrowing with confusion. Do you know this woman, Nanton? Nanton coughs. Yes, I think we met in the Valewood. I warned her about the bear. He inclines his head. Glad to see you've made it. Was there something else you wanted? You two seem to be in a hurry. Yes, I imagine so, Ingrid laughs. We're packing for a trip, actually. I've been meaning to visit Defiance Bay, and she looks at Nanton. Well, in truth, I think I've had my fill of this town. Nanton reaches to take her hand. It's time for some new scenery, he says. I know what really happened in that bear cave. Nanton? The color drains from Nanton's face. I don't know what you mean. I told you the truth of it. Are you accusing him of something? Ingrid looks to Nanton, touching his arm. If this is about the accident, we're both grieving Pearlie's loss, but it was a wild animal's doing. Nanton shakes his head minutely. You see a tremble in his hands. What would make you suggest such a thing? I don't have the resolve. I could just say, why did you do it? He was your friend. I had a vision. I'm gonna keep going with I had a vision. Look, it's funny. I had a vision in the cave. I saw Pearlie's last moments as he lived them. I saw you cut him with the knife. That's not possible. Nantan stares at you. How could you possibly know? His hand falls to his sword belt. I left no sign. Nantan, wait! Ingrid raises a hand. I don't know what you saw in that cave, but this isn't what you think. Pearlie, my husband, he was as much a beast as that bear. I tried to leave the first time I suffered his temper, but he wouldn't have it. She looks away, expression pained. Nantan, we met and I knew I'd found someone special, someone kind, who cared for me. Please, all we want is to leave this place, to start somewhere else. She looks down at the satchels. We've some coin saved up. You could have it, if you'll only let us go. Nantan, the kind banger. Sounds fair enough. Hand it over. No, whatever your reasons, you caused a man's death. I'm taking this to the magistrate. Pearlie doesn't get a second chance. You don't deserve one either. Keep the money. Use it to start your new life. I don't need your coin. Go. Get out of my sight. I don't know what I want to do here. No, I'm telling the magistrate. I don't know what you think you'd tell the magistrate. A story about a dream you had? Nantan sneers. But you won't take this from us. Not when we're so close. And not for that wretched Pearlie. Nantan draws his blade. You want to fight, bitch? Okay, we fight. She wants to fight too. You think you can take me? Use a spell. Web. That would be a bad idea. The missiles. Frick her up.
Huh?
Now stab. With the rapier. Web. I'll get stuck in it. I'll get stuck in it for sure. Stab. Spell animations are pretty in this game. Kill them all and let their gods sort them out. Vengeance from the grave. Ooh, a ring of deflection. I'll take it. Oh, naked. Don't look. Sure, you can have this. Put the other stuff away. Karoshi, please. Don't look. Anything else I can take from this place? Hell yeah, bitch. Money? Look. The bottle of Sanreed is half empty. I think it's half full. The Deerwood Part 2. The Broken Stone War. Oh, lordy. I can sell this book for money. Reading? Who does that?
Huh?
I'll sell it for money. A real scavenger knows that the good stuff is underneath the clothes. I mean, yeah. You know, like bra money.
Right.
Oh, there's mushrooms. Hold on, I'm going to get the mushrooms, and my pig is going to follow me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my pig follows me. A real scavenger knows the good stuff is underneath the skin. What, their guts? Let's see what their guts be looking like. Villager, villager, villager. Oh! I need it. Let's walk into this random person's house. Smile? Ooh. Broken? Goldrot Chew. Remove Goldratt Chew Crash. +3 might... Oh, I see. A staple of Deerwooden countryside, Goldratt Chew is a favorite of farmers who swear by the minor boost in energy it provides. Those who use it often find they feel sluggish when they stop. The chew is made from the root of the golden celery plant. I see. Let's put that away. I don't need to get high. Or get addicted, I mean. Get high. Hello? Random person's house? Hello, more patrons. Wacky tobacco. What's this? Rats scurry behind the sacks. I have to go. I have to go. There's rats scurrying behind sacks. I have to go. I can't stay here. Villager. Okay, where's the... Oh, it's around. I should go. I want to find the windmill. Looks like I gotta go up some stairs for it. Ugh. Stairs. Who puts a... Oh. Oh. We know there's more grain in there, Trumbull. We won't settle for scraps while you grow fat on our crops. A muffled shouting emerges from inside the mill. The first of you drunkards come through that door gets a shot between the eyes. God's hearing me, Swainer. I'll put you down like a dog. What is this, fem shop? Yes. Come away for now, lads, but we'll be back, Trumbull, and we'll have fair prices, or by the flame, we'll have a reckoning. Hello? Sir? Hello? An elven man stands before you, his relatively stocky build suggesting a life of labor. His face is pale and drawn, and his eyes wide. Behind him, a younger man and woman exchange worried glances. The miller raises a club as you enter. It shakes violently in his grip. Get back if you value your life! Hold on, I'm not here to hurt anyone. I don't have the resolve. The miller hesitates, then lowers the club. Wait, I know you. You just came into town, right? Don't tell me Swainer's already got his claws into you. Gods, that's all I need. Who? The dwarf. The one standing out there spreading lies among the villagers? Bastard's been here for decades, and he hasn't gotten any kinder with time. The miller hesitates and lowers the club a fraction. Who are you? Is Swainer roping foreigners into his little crusade now? My name's Bearbell. I've only just arrived in Gilded Vale. Trumbull shakes his head. You picked a bad time to come visiting. Gilded Vale's had all its shine scraped off. Just a big dung heap now, and Swainer thinks he's king of it. They're all of them mad. Well, what was all that ruckus outside? Trumbull shakes his head. This guy's doing nopers a lot. Where to begin? Swainer's whipped them up into a froth, going on about the grain stores. Claims I've hidden away most of it. All I do with the grain is sell it. I can't create it out of thin air, and I can't hand it up for free. I pay the farmers for the crops they bring in, and I sell what comes out of the mill. Most of it goes to the Black Hound, on the west side of town, for ale. And Swainer and his lot sure don't mind that part. You take a look at the fields on the way into town, the crop's blighted, and most of what I'm getting from the farmers, Trumbull gestures to the sack and containers, it's gone off, rotted through. I can't pay top price for blighted wheat, and I've barely got good grain to go around. Swainer's howling after things he has no right to. I see. Maybe I ought to have a talk with Swainer then. The miller all but sags with relief. I'd be grateful if you did. He won't listen to me anymore, but maybe you'll have better luck. Tell him we're all having a hard time of it, and we'll all have to make some sacrifices. We'll be in your debt for it if you can convince him. I'm just glad they didn't shoot me when I walked through the door. Like they said they would. A rancid stench rises from this grain. It's mushy and mottled with green. Gross. Disgusting. Absolutely foul. Yuck. Well, now I gotta try to find Swainer. You think he's at the bar? That's my guess. I mean, they seem to love the bar. Here we come. Let's see. Hello? Y'all seen a Swainer? Yep. How did I know?
Greetings.
Don't know who you are and don't much care. Keep walking. We're not here to chat with foreigners. Elothan narrows his eyes. Careful. Looks like they're cut from the same cloth as those rowdies who attacked me. He wrinkles his nose. Smells like it, too. I saw you outside of the mill. What was that about? Well, someone fancies themselves a meddler, eh? What's that about? It's about Trumbull thinking he's king of the town on account of he's got the mill to his name. The dwarf's jowls quiver with rage. It's about him barely giving us anything for the wheat we bring him and then cutting our purses when we need to buy grain. It's about farmers going hungry while some bastard gets rich off their crops. That's what it's fucking about. Now shove off. Okay, language? Excuse me? Trumbull says you've been threatening his family? Oh, I bet he has. All nobility, that Trumbull. 2 big, strong kids. Purest soul in all a gilded veil, the dwarf sneers. Coward's sending out messengers to handle his business. Well, you can go and tell him we haven't had a solid meal in days on account of him, and we can't afford a good drink on account of him, but we won't be bullied by some foreigner on account of him. Oh, yeah! Might! Haul Swainer up out of his chair. If you want to fight with Trumbull, let's make it a fair one! Hey, hold on there. Swainer raises his hand defensively, eyes big. No need to get nasty. We won't go near the miller. Blazes, we haven't done a thing to him. We're just hungry is all. And it looks like that isn't changing. You want to side with that rotten bastard? You go right ahead. You and this whole fucking town. I lift him up. Which is funny because we are both dwarves. So it's okay if I lift him up. Good haul. I mean, only dwarves can lift other dwarves. You have to toss me. Don't tell the elf. Dwarf tossing. All I'm saying is I think dwarves would be okay with dwarves lifting them. I mean... it seems about right. Hello?
Hail,
Trumbull?
Well,
You're back. Have you had any luck with Swainer? I spoke to him. Trumbull takes a deep breath. And what did he say? I've convinced him to leave your family in peace. Why, that's... really? That's great news. I wasn't sure you'd get through to him. They're out of their minds with drink half the time. Hell yeah, XP. I owe you a great debt. Here, he pulls out a coin purse from his hip and pushes it towards you. Today's earnings, to show my appreciation, and you can be sure I'll let everyone know what you've done for me. That's all you can afford after I saved your family? No, you keep it. I don't need your money, man. I don't... no, I do. No, I don't need... yeah, I need it. Now we stand a chance of getting through the year. Trumbull smiles broadly. All thanks to you. Safe travels, friends. 20 copper? That was all he had to his name. Goddamn. Well. Well. I mean, I guess he wasn't lying. Okay, road west, road south, road east. Where did the one guy... Yeah. Travel to the Black Meadow. The eastern roads. Okay. Buried Secrets is... the temple. I'd like to get another companion before I do this one. Because that Will-O-Wisp was mean to me. Real bully. You can pick up Eder right now, can I? Just check the tree. I talked to him earlier and he didn't... Oh, I'm paused. I was like, why aren't we moving? He's hanging there now. Oh no. All he kept telling me was welcome to town. Now we've got him cornered. Hey. Yeah, see, he just says welcome to our lovely village. That's it. He doesn't want to join me. The hanging body? Pincer attack up on the tree. Which one? Oh no, it failed. I can't talk to anybody's. Yeah. Hello? My bad, you have to rest first. Okay. I could go rest at the Black Hound Inn. Go pet dog. Sleep at inn. Pet dog nutters. Pet dog first, then sleep. I got to go up the stairs to pet dog. Must. Pet dog. Missing owner. Abandoned by owner. For mysterious reasons. Did you hear about Arflid? That's a name. Don't tell me the old man's sick. Pet. Oh! Pet dog is always high on priorities. Whenever a Let's Player sees a hanged character in a game and goes up to it and says, "How's it hanging?" I get violent urges. I could use a good dog. Come here. Doggy. Puppy. The dog's ears perked up. It trots over to you and barks happily. Puppy! Can you? No, he can't. Puppy. Oh, I have to choose between puppy and pig? Puppy for now. Had pig. Puppy! Ha! Ha! My dog now. Ha! Ha! My dog. She hates the pig. Now I have a puppy. Miniature giant space piglet can go. Ha ha ha. My dog now. Hello, I'm Take Dog.
Greetings.
I'd like a room. Certainly, you're always welcome. Hold on. Inns allow characters to rest without using camping supplies. Cheap rooms are usually available, but if you have copper to spend, you may consider the more expensive options. The bonuses they provide last for a long time and affect the entire party. Lasts for 2 rests, +1 perception, +1 mechanics, +2 resolve. Wait, you got a puppy? Yeah! The puppy from this bar! Inn! Did you never go talk to the puppy again? After hearing about it? Puppy. Also, I don't know if you can hear, but my voice is kind of going. Too much reading. Your sleep is restless and fevered, assaulted by hisses and whispers, blanketed with a suffocating anxiety. You open your eyes to awaken and find yourself in front of Gilded Vale's gallows tree, the creaking of its ropes growing louder in your mind until the sound is deafening. Hanging from the tree is an old dwarf woman whose face is shriveled inward like moldering fruit. Her head hangs limply to one side. As you look at her, she looms larger and larger in your mind until she's mere inches from your face. I want to play this game again now. Suddenly, her head snaps up and her eyes open, and they're empty, and behind them is a vast nothingness that makes your stomach drop. Her mouth slowly parts with a gust of rancid air. She speaks a word. Watcher. Witcher? I remember finding a stray dog in the woods once. I gave it some food, and it just started following me like I was its master. Called some animal rescue people to come get it since it was clearly a home trained abandoned by someone. Oh, puppy. You jolt awake, the foul smell of the dwarf woman's breath still permeating your nostrils. Sweat runs down your face in thick droplets, and your skin is soaked from head to toe. You remember the woman. You remember seeing her decaying face when you spoke with the magistrate. He called her an animancer. Though it fills you with a new, queasy apprehensions, you feel a strange compulsion to see this woman once more, if only to confirm she's truly dead. Party gained XP. Puppy. Come on, puppy. Anime answer. Anime? Raining. Puppy gonna get wet. Oh, look at puppy. Weeb games win. Should have added Weeb games to the poll. I called the shelter later out of curiosity and they said she'd been adopted by a good family. Good. Warmed my heart. The squat, distended body of an elderly dwarf woman dangles from a thin, crooked bow that sags at the tug of her noose. The bloated purple flesh of her neck, worn away in patches like moth-eaten linen, bulges over the rope that suspends her, and her lifeless head lolls forward rigidly from one side to the other when the breeze shifts. You perceive a faint glow around her that casts no light on its surroundings, but there's a tepid warmth to it, and you feel somehow that you could reach out and touch it, not with your hands, but with some aspect of yourself that has no worldly dimension. Under her body, don't look up, don't look up. You take a deep breath, clearing your mind, focusing on your objective. As you exhale, you feel yourself spreading out towards the hanging woman, perceiving all that lies between you and her with new, unfamiliar awareness. Once you have expanded enough to reach her, there's a sudden jolt to your mind, a ringing, electric surge of images and words and sounds. Involuntarily, you shut your eyes and feel yourself being pulled down to some deeper consciousness in a space occupied only by you and the hanging woman, and when you open them again, she is staring at you with eyes clouded in a milky fog. Her body still swaying in a wind you no longer feel from a tree that stands planted in a misty void. The woman gives you a slow nod of her head, the rope creaking as she does so, and she smiles at you.
Have you come here for me, dear? Or have you gotten lost? Ah, it is both, I think. Yes?
I think I survived a Buick. Do you know why that would be?
Did you now, dear? My, that would be something, wouldn't it? Could be luck, could certainly be. A storm can be a careless thing.
Caldera appraises you with scholarly interest for a moment before resuming her cheerful demeanor.
Or maybe it got its hands around your soul but couldn't pick it up. A soul can be heavy if it stayed in one piece through its time. Strong souls, we call them in the trade. Cold, I mean. Call them. Those days are all behind me, no?
Well, clearly, because you're hanged. Am I imagining this?
No, I think not. A pity that. It would be simpler. A mercy, even. To not have to wander anymore, no? Alas, we are here, you and I. Wherever here may be.
How are you able to speak to me?
Is that what we're doing? Perhaps it just seems that way. Perhaps it is the easiest way for your mind to make sense of it.
Oh.
I think it is a very good choice.
Oh, I need to understand something that's happened to me. She nods, a look of pity on her face, as though consoling a child.
The world looks a little different than it used to, is that it? Feels like you're noticing things for the first time that have always been there.
She nods.
You have seen past the shroud. It only takes an instant. Your soul remembers, yes? Remembers how it sees when it leaves the body, like being reminded of a dream you had forgotten.
She nods again.
You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
Wow, I'm a watcher. I was almost a witcher. What's a watcher?
What indeed? Long hours have many animancers spent studying such things. Not I, though. Not I. I'll tell you what I know, though, since fair is fair. And here we are, visiting, you and I, and it reminds me of better times.
That's a lot of nodders.
Souls pass on. Some say through Audra stones, which are the blood veins of the world. They leave the world for a time and are reborn into it, sometimes more than they were before, but usually less and seldom the same. For all souls there is a time where they do not live, yet have not passed on, and those souls roam the world, same as you or I, either leaving or lost. But no one sees them because they have forgotten how.
One nopers from Valet.
A watcher sees, though, knows what to look for. And sometimes they know a person just by looking at them, know where they've been in ages past when their bodies were other bodies. See memories even their honor can't recall. A wonder to behold when all goes well. A wonder!
What do you mean, when all goes well?
Oh, nothing to be afraid of, I'm sure. It's just much to take in for some. Sometimes there's trouble sleeping or other difficulties.
She smiles at you reassuringly, fanning out a tuft of long whiskers that sprouts from one of her cheeks.
You should see old Merwald. He could tell you much more than I. A watcher just like you. Helped many in his day. Took up in an old keep no one would claim. Not far, not far. Kadnua, beyond the Black Meadow. He will welcome the company.
You said souls break apart over time?
Oh, yes. Entropy. Rimagan's work. We know little of why or how. We lose pieces of ourselves when we die and pick up pieces of others when we are born again, but less than what we lost. We tried to stop it with the animantic sciences, but with little success. No.
Oh, no.
A very small few resist Rimergan's influence and stay together through some force of defiance, at least for a time. But they all succumb eventually, I think.
She clicks her tongue. Entropy, someone get Herr Dallas here. I want to know something about you.
Me? I'll bore you to tears, though.
She shakes her head in protest. Nopers, nopers, nopers. Who are you?
And here I thought you'd come to visit me in particular. Caldara de Baranzi, of the Valian Royal Academy of Animantic Sciences. Not the greatest of their number, But I came here all the same because this was where help was needed.
Oh, there he is. What happened to you? She laughs, a rasping, choked cackle escaping between rows of buttery yellow teeth, causing her body to bob up and down with each spasm. Seeing your blank expression, she catches herself. Her accent reminds me of Edwina so much. Even hand to hand, I am dangerous. True.
Oh, come now. Such a question. As though the answer were plain as a rope tied for strangling. Allow an old dwarf her last bit of cheer. Well, I came where I was needed, didn't I? Offered my services to Lord Radric for a pittance. A humble pittance. I was to examine the Lord's wife, see why the gods have seen fit to poison her womb. Studied her for months, looked high and low for impurities, tested her valence, the permeability of her essence. Do you know what I found?
How's your evil laugh? Terrible, especially right now. Tell me.
Nothing at all. A healthy woman, head to toe, blessed with a beautiful soul. Such a sweet woman, too. Meek, but warm-hearted. A few months' time, and the lord of the house demanded answers. For a time, I told him what he wanted to hear. Oh, yes, my lord. She is riddled with imbalances. I must have time to cure her. As the birth drew near, he grew impatient, as lords do. And this is where I've ended up.
Uh-oh, I'm about to summon it. What's an animancer?
A student of the soul. Something so basic, yet so poorly understood. But so many breakthroughs have been made in my lifetime. Had been. To hear the locals tell it, we're a gang of soul manglers that preys upon the weak-minded. And the worst of us are...
A student of the cute.
But the best of us? The best? Inspirations. Miracle workers. My parents were soul twins. Miserable before they met, empty inside. It was an animancer who helped one find the other. Turned their lives around. You wouldn't believe the stories. Amnesiacs helped to remember their lives. The suicidal brought back from the brink of oblivion.
Oblivion?
The elderly afforded extra moments to say their goodbyes. How soon we forget when we're afraid. It's a fascinating science. A fascinating time to be alive in a place like Deerwood that does not control the research, no? I love the Valian Republics for many things, but their recent caution will leave them behind, I fear.
Okay.
Of course, dear.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, my dear. It was lovely visiting.
Caldara closes her eyes and her head slumps forward over the noose, and your surroundings seem to bleed into your vision from some unknown place of waiting. Bearbell was granted Crucible of the Soul. Crucible. Aleph looks at you through narrowed eyes. Are you all right? You seemed lost just now. I'm a watcher. His arched eyebrows recede into his hood. You don't have a hood on anymore. Well, that is interesting. He gives you a sly grin, and I expect that explains how you survived a Buick. In any case, I appreciate your honesty. Since we're traveling together, it's probably wise for us to share these things. Do you know anything about Watchers? Only that they're rare and they seem to have unique insights into certain soul conditions, he coughs, as you just demonstrated. Okay, let's continue on. Anyway, let's talk to this man. The smell of pipe smoke, at once earthy and sweet, winds its way into your nostrils. Your eyes trace the smoke to its origin, where you find a broad man with straw-colored hair leaning against a mossy rock wall, his pipe held to his lips with one meaty hand. Well, it's almost time for anyway. A Buick would F me up for sure. I'm slow. Same. He looks you directly in the eye, but the look is not aggressive. He regards you with a peculiar smirk. Yeah, it's almost 4 a.m. It's 3:54 a.m.
17 and a half. Well, could be 18, depending on how you count the dwarf woman.
I'm sorry?
The dwarf woman. You were trying to figure out whether to count her as a full person. I think you oughta.
Of course, I'm a dwarf. Of course I would. If I stayed up that long, I would be a Planescape Torment tier zombie the next day. Well, y'all are day people. Because, you know, you wake up early to watch me while I stream late. What are you talking about?
The people hanging from the tree. 18 of them. Well, last I counted anyway.
I don't want to count. Eleth frowns. Is that what you people do for fun around here?
Name's Adair. Though to the people around here, might as well be 19.
Oh.
Don't think I'd put you much higher than 22, 23 tops. You look like the sort that likes to get involved.
Oh, well. I'm just a day people because of you, and I appreciate it, Kuroshi. Is it an old classic Buick or a modern one? An old one must be horrible to be hit by. I think any of them would be terrible to be hit by. What makes you think I was interested in the dwarf woman? He looks at you a moment, his brow arched, his smirk broadens.
I was smoking over here, saw you staring at her. Twice I refilled my pipe. You never so much as blinked. Your mouth was so slack I took you for a Radric at first.
Who voices Ader? I can't quite put my finger on it. Do you know what a watcher is? Me smile.
Careful, friend. Best not use that word round here. Could be any number of Radric bootlickers within earshot. Ciphers, animancers, watchers. Same thing in the eyes of folks around here, Radric especially. They come through these parts all the time with their cures, preying on the desperate. None of them are who they claim to be.
I know, he sounds familiar, but I can't tell. The W word. I'm a watcher. God.
Of course, seeing you with that funny look, I'd be halfway inclined to believe you were having some kind of communion with that dwarf. Either case, maybe I'm not 19 after all. No offense.
It's Matt Mercer too? You know what? Yeah, I wanted to say Matt Mercer, but I thought surely it can't be Matt Mercer again in the same town? Oh my god. Well, you think you're gonna be hanged?
The town's had it in for me for a long time now. Only fellow who ever stuck up for me, well, he's number 18 up there. My headman on the farm. Used to be my captain during the war.
The war? Saints War. Only one in my lifetime. Phila decides he's the living incarnation of Eothas. Overthrows, blah, 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 blah. The rare double mersing. We got another Valgion Bela situation. Marches on Deerwood, so we gave him a Deerwooden hello. What's a Deerwooden hello?
We blew him up.
Oh! He smiles at this, but is the smile of one recounting a joke for effect rather than enjoyment. Who is Eothas? God of rebirth and redemption. Formerly, anyhow. Maybe they'd call him something different where you're from. I have other questions. I got time. Why was your headman hanged? Got involved. Radric sent men down here the other day, said they had it on good authority someone in town was working with Kolsik, plotting Radric's overthrow. Said if he didn't come forward right then and there, they'd hang every last one of us. No one was coming forward. So Swithin, that's my headman, he steps up and says it's him. They took him at his word. He sighs and shakes his head, his eyes fixed on the tree. Bound to happen sooner or later, if not for plotting against Radric, then for protecting me. What does your town have against you?
Pick the wrong god. That's what it comes down to. Used to be a lot of Aethys worshippers in Gilded Vale. That mess of rocks over there, that was a temple to him, to give you some idea. Then one day, somebody named Widewind shows up on Deerwood's doorstep. Says he's the living flesh of Aethys. Got an army with him. Suddenly, Aethys isn't so popular in these parts. My brother Woden and me, neither of us believed it. No way was that Aethys. He enlisted, then I did too. But, he didn't make it back. After the war, people took to punishing Aethys worshippers, accusing them of treason. Got real ugly, especially after the Legacy started. Folks needed someone to blame. I was safe because I fought, but then this rumor starts that my brother, that he was on the wrong side. And I wasn't so safe anymore. Until my headman stepped in and said they'd have to hang him to get to me. Seems that's no longer a concern. Of course, the townies don't do the hanging these days, but when Raedric's men come, they got no problem doing the pointing.
Alice glances at you and lowers his voice. You can see why I was eager to leave. Who's Kolsik? Someone who got tired of all the hangings? He's on the run now. Probably will be till they catch him. If you're next to be hanged, what are you still doing here? He gives a half smile. Drinking, mostly. Point of fact, I'm on my way out. Just haven't figured where I'm going yet. Not a whole lot of places out here that don't think Waidwen's legacy started with Waidwen. We could travel together. Where are you headed? Some place called Caed Nua. There's an old watcher there who might be able to help me.
Seem to remember hearing something about that years ago.
Look at this queue.
He tamed that place. People would seek him out for all kinds of things. Troubles of the soul, questions for the departed. Of course, that was back when you didn't have to say watcher with a hush on your breath.
I mean, look at this queue. Look at the... Woo!
A man such as that, there'd be things I'd want to ask him. Don't know why I never thought of it before.
Hell yeah.
Not sure how I feel about setting out with a stranger. And a strange one at that.
Hey.
But, truth be told, you might be the only one in town who wouldn't feel some relief seeing me swing from that tree.
That Q has the jawline of a Greek god. True. There's a fine reason if I ever heard one.
All right, then. Guess I'll do some sightseeing. Long as you're not the one picking the sights.
Haha. He tilts his head forward and gives you a pointed look. Let's get going. Hell yeah, bitch. Let's see. He's a fighter. Okay. Okay. He's got 16 might, 16 con. I'm stronger than you. Bet I could lift you. Bet I could hoist you. That would be great. He looks almost exactly like my dad except for the hair color. Holy shit. Anyway, for real this time. I need to sleep. It's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. Biolin, take care. Gotta go now. Don't be too naughty. It's okay. Quark is ending anyway. But yeah, I gotta sleep. It's 4 a.m. Sleep, yes. I do sleep. It's one of my favorite activities. But yeah, I appreciate y'all for hanging out and watching me play Pillars for the first time. Good night, sleep tight, hug your body pillow tight. You know I will. Tell us more about your cats. Well, you know. But yeah, I appreciate y'all for watching. And I'm looking forward to playing some more Pillars later. Didn't get some sleep while playing PoE? I didn't. I have to play it. But I'll see y'all tomorrow for some Baldur's Gate 2. Okay? Bye-bye!